The one character with the big
That
ass.
did not get in, but
Oh.
I'm really sad.
Oh, damn it!
He went too quick.
Oh, then. You were talking about Arkenhall, and I opened up damn Google's character sheet. There I am.
Hi,
Hi,
everyone.
Ray.
I'm sorry.
Hi. I'm the kindest person you ever
I
meet.
I need to say, I'm not going to say what I thought, but like you naming your character reminded me of a thought I had last night when I was watching a movie. Here, out of context was, bitch, you better squeeze them kegels.
Not that.
That's out of context,
Wow.
and y'all can try to figure out what movie it was.
Love it. Welcome to the continued chaos that is Ampistrano. I love these people so goddamn much. Hi everyone.
you.
I'm D&D Jordan Lee, your storyteller, producer, creator of Ampistrano, she, her, they pronouns. And we are here for another episode of Ampistrano.
Let's
I thought we
go.
were going to play Catan.
Okay. Well, I mean we could.
I mean, we could.
I quit.
No.
Maybe
No,
that'll be a
no,
Patreon
no,
reward. Maybe that'll be a Patreon reward. I don't know.
Never get us there.
I'm never fighting
Anything.
this fucking guy.
A very special thank you to our sponsors and affiliations: 1985 Games, Found Familiar, Tabletop Loot, Friday Afternoon Tea. Make sure to use D&D Jordan Lee and AmpistranoDND when you check out for a percentage off your purchase. Wow, words are hard today, y'all. It's great. And it does help to support the cast. Also, very special shout out to Idle Champions. Thank you so much for continuously giving us some awesome codes to use in the game to get some Idle Champion gear and stuff. So we're going to keep the announcements pretty brief because we got a jam-packed episode today. But let's go around and say any announcements that we may have. I'm going to jump over to Duval.
What's up, everybody? My name is Jacob Plick, Duval King Jacob, all over the internets. I of the he, him pronoun. One pronoun, not two, because I just want to be different today. No. And of course, as per usual, I'll be playing Waldor. He's a turtle-like cleric who's feeling a lot of feelings right now. Lots going on. Thankfully, and not thankfully, we've got Blackstone home movies to help set the mood. Anyway, really quick announcement. So Arkansas University, which has been our D&D 5e actual play over on the amphitheater, has its season finale this coming Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern time, episode 12 of our wonderful magical school of chaos and science bros. And we'll have a guest of one Hope Lavelle, who will be joining us as Zilphine's mom, who's played wonderfully by Obo Lauren. So it's gonna be wild, and I can't wait. Let's go fight a fucking void dragon. That's me.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Let's jump over to Sin.
Hi, my name is Sin, your resident sunflower person, who is going to be playing Blackstone. My pronouns are he, they. Blackstone's pronouns are they, but he is fine. Today's announcement is if you go to code-fi.com/DND Jordan Lee, you too could be a part of an uprising.
That is so true.
It's true.
And it's a worthy uprising. In the meanwhile, as your contribution to our efforts for resistance, you can commission Jordan for the production things, the artistry things, the layout things, the camera things, the video editing things, I believe. Or you can contribute your sharpest weapon. Your choice.
All goes the same place.
Sin, go
can
ahead
do
and take a
both.
point of inspiration.
Okay, no, los dos.
I really liked that.
Also, stole my fucking announcement. I still have one, but
We're going to jump
You know
over.
something? I will absolutely share that inspiration with you if you'd like.
There you go, yeah.
nah.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Yay! racking 'em
Next
up.
up is Robo.
I literally blanked out. It's me, Robo Gradient. You can find me at TTRP Gifts everywhere, and my pronouns are any L pronouns, and I'll be playing Toby, the halfling. No, not halfling. A gnome druid.
Yeah.
A gnome druid who is just ready for a fight, and that's me.
Thank you, Robo. I love you so much. Te amo, te amo. All right, and last but certainly not least, the true owner of this channel, I'm just trying to
Damn
keep
right.
everything warm and professional, is
Cool.
Fair.
Hi, I'm Farron B. I play Deodora Shadesun, your Battle Master Fighter, who is currently real pissed off. Our pronouns are she, her. In addition to just endorsing Sin's announcement about supporting Jordan, because do that. I'm going to be on a one-shot on the Gaming Mag Twitch channel this coming Tuesday, 3 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be playing Adventuring with Pride. Some information for that. I'm playing a subclass from that supplement, so very excited to play. It'll be me, Fluffy Snowfall, another one of our lovely mods,
Hey.
Bohemian, and it's Sam Ellis, DM'd by Eugenio Vargas, DM Jazzy Hands. So y'all should come through. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We are raising money for charity, for Stream for a Cause, so it's going to be chaos.
Let's go.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Thank you. A couple more quick announcements before we actually dive into the episode itself. Again, just a gentle reminder, please consider supporting creators, actual plays, things like that. There's a lot of things happening on social media and on streaming sites. So please seriously go and consider, helping out on people's Patreons, not only for ourselves, but others as well. YouTube's, we're working towards YouTube partner. TikTok as well is something we're also working at. We also have a Patreon, which we did make some very big announcements as of Tuesday. So, hey, if you want to get some updated information, support this, all Ace casts who are absolutely phenomenal, and just help be part of the foundation as we move into this new chapter of Ampistrano, because there's a lot of really exciting things in the works. Consider checking out our Patreon, our YouTube, all that jazz. It really does help and go a long way with that. So, hey, and if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure to drop a subscribe, like, and comment with your favorite moment. It really does help us out, and it's free. That's it for me. Are you, yes, Fair.
Patreon subs know who our new cast member is going to be. Just saying.
That's true.
And it's
I'm being replaced.
It's a good get. So, just saying, y'all might want to drop at least like $1 to know what it is.
It's true.
That is
It's worth
true.
Like,
It's a moist, amazing.
I
Oh my god! What a great setup and fucking
Perfect.
grand slam! Woo! I should have seen that one coming a mile away.
And without further
I
ado,
love that they played it so straight too. Try not to laugh over there. I see you, Robo. I
yep,
see you.
just immediately looked away.
Look at you, so proud of yourself.
He said, "Moist, excellent."
Yeah, I know. It was zoom in. Very
Backtrack.
Yeah.
SNL sketch. Zoom in.
And without further ado, let us go beyond the veil of Ampistrano. Y'all
Let's
messy.
go.
Y'all messy.
Booty butt cheeks.
Butts.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
they got that.
The order of that was moist booty butt cheeks. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Happy Jordan
in the
Day.
swamp.
Happy Ampistrano Day, everybody.
We are in a swamp, it is true.
Anyways, so
Got that swamp ass.
not bad.
It's what I was thinking about, and Ferris said it.
Children. When last we left our adventurers, the group had continued their investigations into the dungeons and pathways. Along their travels, they found a storage room with packages marked for major cities around Ampistrano, and the remaining captured civilians from Vibran and neighboring towns. Maneuvering around soldiers' patrols and more of these dangerous flowers, the group found themselves within the living quarters of Orquell, the individual that Aurea met in Vibran. They discovered several cookbooks along with ledgers about the lives of people of Vibran. Most shocking of these discoveries were 2 stone tablets which Blackstone revealed held ties to Weldor's past, along with the missing letters from Jeremy to Deodora. With a silent rage, the group pushed forward and found a ritual chamber with 2 soldiers and Orquell inside. A battle ensued, with Orquell losing, but not before proclaiming that this isn't over. An orb floated out of Orquell and into the ritual circle. Moments later, a low roar rumbled from the front of the room as a black eye cracked into this dimension, throwing the party backwards and dealing some spiritual damage. And that is where we pick up.
I want to make an amendment to that because you said we defeated Orquell. You need to say that we curb stomped. We all gang jumped him.
Lord.
Because we didn't fight anybody else in that room.
I know, y'all just sent the soldiers into the sides. So.
Weldor walks into the room. Go stand in the corner and think about what you've done while we talk to your parents, because apparently someone needs to have a word about disciplining all of you.
Period.
The room is shoved into darkness as the candles are blown out. The only light coming from the very center of this room is the light teal circle, which still casts a dull glow around the room. A loud clanking sound is heard in the corners as the sound of metal hitting the ground echoes through the chamber as the undead soldiers collapse into dust. What do you all do as all of you are at this moment on the ground from that blast?
I fall to the ground and I pretend to be knocked out so I can take a long rest.
So messy.
Moisty.
We're back, baby. Weldor will get up. Sort of use his spear to help him rise to his feet. Ugh. That was not gonna lie. Though not so much at the end there. Felt like a pretty damn good outlet. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing okay, all right, but I'm a little bit concerned about the demon eye we just saw. Does that mean anything to anybody? Does it mean anything to me?
It doesn't mean
I'm currently there's a demon eye, but like Blackstone is currently in a corner sketching something on a piece of parchment that we're just going to assume that Blackstone has. And on that piece of parchment, they're sketching the magic circle that they saw and like how many candles were around it.
I'm fine. I could use a rest of some kind, but I'm concerned about that eye and the orb that we saw going into the ritual circle. I think we might have fueled something instead of stopped it.
Pretty good hypothesis.
Well, there is something to consider about this person being willing to be the fuel for that thing. I don't know if there was any way to prevent feeding this thing somewhat, but perhaps we have fed it less. And that's also important.
Blackstone, do you think it's that eye is the same one that you and Aurea saw?
Well, let me make a comparison. So I have seen the thing is, it's not even the eye that I saw with Aurea. I've also just had encounters with this creature earlier. Are these similar things?
Yes. A much smaller version than the eye that you saw on both occasions, both with Aurea and when you had a conversation with a crystal several weeks ago in a chamber in Illipin. Yes. Same eye.
Okay. Smaller, but would otherwise be identical, I believe.
Theodore, to your point about rest, I could use a spell, but only concern is if there's any people that are, for lack of a better term, sort of on the edge. And if we rest too long, we might not make it in time.
I also look around
understand
at the guardians walking around and try to keep an eye on what they're doing at the moment.
I understand that, Waldor. But again, if we're not at our best, then we wouldn't be doing them any favors going down there. I also have a feeling that if they're so close to the epicenter, they are probably already lost.
Just nod. And Jordan, I'm gonna burn a Channel Divinity to regain a 4th level spell slot.
Okay. What does it look like as you are doing that?
Kind of holds on to his holy symbol, and it sort of glows with a familiar forest green. And there's sort of this and like a click.
And you feel yourself slightly more rejuvenated. Slightly. Not necessarily in the health area, but in terms of your magical powers recuperating a bit more.
Well, having said that, should we take a rest here?
I think that would be best. Out of character question.
Sure.
You did turn undead on those guys, right?
I did.
Yes.
And you have destroy undead now, so they should be just gone. Because if they failed, they should just be destroyed.
They
Depends on
are. They
CR.
crumbled to the ground
Yeah.
as soon as
Okay.
you all had kind of come in. So
So we don't need to be watching them.
no,
Oh, okay.
They ain't even
I
watching.
wasn't I didn't take Sin's request at that. I was more so as the ones in the room. But you had encountered several that were walking around outside. So I thought,
I closed the door.
yeah, I
The
figured.
one outside also got turned.
Correct, and went elsewhere. Turned away. So yeah.
So
So is that one destroyed, I
Were
guess,
they
is the
the
question.
same CR?
Yes, that one
Yeah.
was destroyed as well.
Oh.
Okay.
Even though I will say I did enjoy just the idea of them clank, 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 just walking into a wall for an
Bumping
hour.
into the-
Yeah.
No, that
That's how
NPC.
they crumbled. They kept running into the wall. It was like that scene from
That was-
Hereditary with the mom hitting.
Oh God,
Why
yeah.
you hitting yourself? Why you hitting yourself?
Oh my God, Fair, that's deep cut. I love that.
Anything, it was rock shit.
Oh man, what a great movie. Anyway,
hold on.
Yeah.
If I see them get destroyed, Weldor, how did you do that?
something I've always had an innate ability to do. It's not quite a spell by arcane or divine means. It's more of a reaching out to the necromantic connection that sort of makes them what they are, and then attempting to manipulate or even destroy it.
It kind of reminds me of the one time I ruined a cheesecake.
Hopefully I don't regret asking. How did you...
You will. You will. It makes me mad every time. It was a perfectly good cheesecake.
Well, do you think we could reassemble these creatures that you have destroyed and perhaps make use of them?
I love that. I love that so much.
He sort of is a bit taken aback by that like request. I don't really have that particular spell, but prepared. But I could tomorrow.
And Toby just turns to Blackstone like, how, if I may, how do you plan to doing that, but Blackstone?
Well, I don't exactly know everything about how these creatures are made, and I cannot necessarily replicate the magic that animates them, but I can rebuild them. Kind of like I can rebuild this statue in the corner, as long as its pieces exist.
Oh my god. Blackstone Frankenstein. I fucking love this shit.
Sure. You can actually... can I help you with that?
Well, let's see. Normally, for things
Because
like this
Robo
to be-
really wants a skeleton buddy. Sorry.
So, I suppose in order to do these things, well, how do we do this? So, what I understand is, probably much like myself, they have a physical existence that exists and something that powers that physical existence. In this case, well, for me, it's a matter of, it's a combination of life energy and a strong sense of purpose for a need to do a particular thing. But for these creatures, well, I guess if we can find a power source for them, that would be the thing that you could help with, because unlike you and Weldor, I do not necessarily understand how to wield the energy of life or death, for that matter.
That's interesting.
This might be a good time for science. Can I find the place where these metallic beings were destroyed? Is there like anything left of them, or are they just, do they entirely just do not exist?
So what you find in both corners of the room is their armor, the kind of rags that they were wearing, as well as two piles of dust as kind of you're leafing through the armor and the clothing. It's like they've been completely just dissolved into nothing.
Okay. So if I use, like, I'm going to try to do this, and we're going to do a similar test that we had in the other rooms earlier. If I use mending on the dust, does it respond?
It does not. Similarly with how you were trying to do it in the other rooms, it just, whatever, mending is more for items and objects versus...
So, like, that's like the kind of test that we're making here.
Correct.
Okay, well, this, I think, is the part that you can help me with. The dust here is made of organic material. I cannot reassemble these things.
Oh, I actually cannot do that too. But I don't think most people can actually. Actually, is there like necromancy, or have I ever heard of necromancy here? Yeah. Okay. What I've heard before is that that's a kind of magic that manipulates spirits from the other world, or in another world, or in another plane. I actually don't know much about it, but it kind of manipulates the spirits to just occupy space. And whatever this person was doing, or is doing, can actually, let's just say, powers beyond a lot of us can do.
Oh, I know 2 people who might know. They are very far away. That is unfortunate.
Who do you know that can do that?
Well, there was a person who made me. Maybe they would know. But also, there was a person who restored part of the systems that keep me alive. They might also know, and it's probably a bit easier to find them. They're in Jorix.
Let's keep that in our back pocket for now.
Also,
Not
Copy.
literally. Not literally.
there you go. You know who might know? A very particular person that we plan to go say hello to very soon. Belsarian.
I do not want to ask Belsarian questions.
To be fair, you already have.
Weldor transforms. Okay.
No!
You all see. No, I'm kidding.
Well, while everybody is resting, I suppose, maybe I'll organize a couple of things while I am on, I suppose, our first watch. Is that how this works?
Are we taking a
Oh.
long rest? I don't know.
Yeah. How long are we resting for?
So to give a little bit, because it has been a week, you all have at this point, this is nearing the end of the day.
Okay.
So to push forward, you certainly can, but then you're going to be starting to play with levels of exhaustion and things like that.
No, thank
So
No,
that is
thanks.
certainly something you can decide to do. That is up to you, whether you want this to be a short rest or a long rest. I will leave that up to you.
My headset sort of futzed up there at the beginning. There, are you saying that we're heading into
The sun's
the levels of
getting
exhaustion?
real low.
If we press forward now, we will be getting into the point where we'll have to roll for exhaustion and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because it's getting towards the end of the day anyway, where like you mechanically you have to rest.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just didn't have a sense of time, so makes sense.
I wouldn't
think
mind
that
to
answers the
sleep.
question. I think that answers the question. All right. Would you all mind if I once again take final watch so that way I can prepare us breakfast?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
I'll take first watch. Actually, Blackstone, do you want to take first watch with me?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
I guess I'll take second.
Okay. All right.
As Wildor lies down, don't forget to think about what you want for breakfast and pass it on to me in the morning.
All right.
Breakfast
Thank you.
tacos.
Kind of rolls over. Oh, that was easy.
How does one express a desire for a particular food when food does not sustain them? Such a difficult question.
You can think about it like what brings comfort to someone you know and love, and you actually enjoy them seeing happy and enjoying themselves. What is that food?
But also sometimes you just eat because you're bored and not because you're hungry. So.
That's very true. And points at this pot belly.
Oh, so cute. I'm obsessed with Toby. I'm obsessed.
I
Okay.
love him.
So, you all settle in for a long rest. If Toby and Blackstone, you wouldn't mind rolling perception for the first one. We'll see how this goes. Blackstone, I know you mentioned mending the statue. Would you do that before you all have, like, settled in, or would you do that as after everyone's settled in?
I'm going to do that with Toby on first watch.
Okay. All right. So we'll say this. As you were kind of setting up and getting ready to kind of keep an eye on the perimeter, you see the statue in the corner of the room starting to reform into a cloaked humanoid with arms held out, kind of like almost an offering. Their eyeless face is turned upwards towards the ceiling, as from behind their head there are these two kind of small wings that appear to be some kind of pins of gold. That's what it reshapes into.
Do I know what that is?
You can roll a history check.
Okay. We're going to roll a history check. We are going to add that inspiration die I got earlier to that history check. This is why I keep inspiration die.
That's
Bless.
what they're there for.
So that is a grand total of 22 on history.
22. It's hard to pinpoint the specific, like, religious background. It seems like this is someone who serves basically like a guardian of whatever practice is being held here. You know, with Ampistrano, there is a bread basket when it comes to the religions that are known and celebrated and treated with respect equally. This appears to be someone that is kind of in the equivalence of like a higher up within that kind of ranking, whether that be assisting the clerics or some of the more what they would call like goddesses in that kind of specific area in terms of healing or kind of giving these discussions. So it seems like it's some kind of marker for that that representation.
Okay. So, is there any kind of like energy or magic radiating from it?
No magic. There's very faint kind of spiritual energy.
Okay.
Very faint.
I am going to, after repairing it and kind of knowing that it's significant and stuff, just kind of seeing everything that's happened and knowing that someone probably went out of their way to destroy this on purpose, right? I would like to feed it 3 points of spirit energy.
Okay. You can certainly do that.
Okay.
What does it look like as you were kind of feeding it that spiritual energy?
It's like a thing that would barely be perceptible.
Okay.
Because it would just be like a single little like trendle of indigo energy that goes like up Blackstone's arm and through his fingers.
Okay. Are you kind of putting it in the hands that are kind of offering? Okay. You see that kind of very light, almost looks like a firefly, kind of trailing down the hands across this person's body through their robes down into the ground beneath them as that happens. So you are able to do that for sure.
And I just kind of go, I hope this helps. and then I just like spend the time like repairing holes in the wall, repairing broken pairs of the, like sections in the floor, and talking to Toby while I like walk the room repairing.
Sure.
things.
Toby, what did you roll on your perception check?
15.
15. Okay. There's a little bit of noise, obviously, as Blackstone is going around mending. But as of right now, everything seems secure. Every now and then you hear metal footprints on the opposite side of the door coming close and then slowly moving away. As, you know, those guardians are still kind of having their patrols. But other than that, you both are kind of left to your own devices. Are there any conversations the two of you wish to have during this time?
Blackstone, do you feel like a special connection to the thing they're doing right now? What I mean is, yeah, I guess that's what I meant. A special connection to this creatures they're trying to revive.
No, not particularly.
You just felt curious about this.
Oh, do you mean about reassembling things?
Yeah, but particularly the creatures right here.
Well, I suppose the easiest way to answer that question might be if I had the means to simply resurrect other living beings in a similar manner, then I probably would. I have heard that having multiple people with which to accomplish things makes most tasks significantly easier. Although, as I understand it, most of you have some reservations to. I suppose the easiest way to explain it is recalling people to the living world when they have passed on to do things. I am not sure what to make of that yet.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, I've heard of people that actually bring back people to life. And I was raised by my dad as a druid, and a druid protects natural things, right? Protects how nature is supposed to be. But I was also raised by my mother, who has this innate magical abilities and can do so much beautiful things. So what I'm left is that I don't think there's anything as unnatural. I don't think bringing back people is unnatural.
Well,
Because if you have that ability, if someone has that ability, isn't that just part of nature itself?
do most druids think the way that you do?
I don't know. I guess the only druids I've ever met is my dad.
Have you talked to him about this before?
No. I don't think I've ever told anybody that.
Well, hmm. When you think about what natural is, what is natural for you?
I guess that I can answer that by just saying that what's not natural to me is how people can be just keen on harming others. Just harming others because it makes them feel better.
Hmm. There's like a long pause and then goes, Blackstone kind of looks at you. Does Orkwell count when we talk about that?
Orkwell? Who's Orkwell?
Orkwell was, well, the person who was here earlier. They are no
Oh,
longer here.
okay. Robo just didn't know.
No, that's
Remember.
fine.
I don't know. I'm really
I-
big on giving people second chances, but I don't think this person actually deserved a second chance. They were
It
actively sorry.
Oh no, that's fine. Well, I know that generally speaking, being helpful is a good thing. I was made to be helpful in a particular way, but some things I have seen recently have made me think that sometimes doing harm might not always be a bad thing.
Yeah. Do you like being helpful?
It's the very particular thing I was made for. There is like a lightness to Blackstone when they say that. It's part of why I do things like this, and he points at the statue, and things like this, and they point at the floor.
Oh no, I totally get that. But do you enjoy being helpful?
Do you mean, do I experience being helpful as an emotion?
No. What I mean, well, actually, yeah. But do you like being helpful? Does it bring you any comfort to yourself when you do it? I know I'm saying this because there's a lot of stuff going in the world, but some people are raised to be someone, and they don't actually want to be that person.
Well, how do I explain this to you? It is an understanding of things that I feel that most people often struggle with. I am helpful because I am helpful. I was made that way. I have not thought about a way to exist in which I am not helpful. And part of that reason is the act of fixing things doesn't provide feelings like, I suppose, excitement in the way that you have when you do novel things, but rather it is simply correct. Also, I do not function as well when I do not do those things. In my case, doing things like this or like this is, in a very literal sense, part of what keeps me alive.
I see.
To explain it to you in a more direct way, if I'm not helpful, I will die.
Oh. Like like actual that?
Well, I guess in the ways that you understand it, yes.
Okay. Then you answer that question for me. If you ever need help, I'm here too. I can help you. Even if it's just talking.
Well, you know, Toby, here's something to ask. What is it like when you get to be alive and choose whether or not it is important to your life's purpose to be helpful?
Well, for now, I just want to be helpful to you because I like you and I don't want you to die.
They're two different types of help, and they're still related to my dying. Well, as long as it does not put you in great danger, then sure. Also, this is a kind of a thing that I get from mending, or fixing broken things, repairing stuff, some of which is not always physical. But for you, I believe because it will not kill you if you do not do them, or you will not perish if you do not do them, the best way to phrase the question would be, what things make you feel the most alive?
You know, before the last month, I probably wouldn't have an answer for that. But ever since Aurea took me on a ride by flying, I really enjoy that.
Was it because it was flying? Was it because it was new? Was it both of those things?
I always wanted to fly ever since I was a tinier gnome. I just feel this fascination to just spread my wings and feel the wing beneath my wings or just my arms.
You can be animals. Can you turn into a flying animal?
I actually don't know. Robo doesn't know.
I don't think you can at this level.
Yeah,
I think you need to be like level 9 or something
8,
to
I think.
fly as a druid.
But I can turn in. I just can't turn into a flying animal, or I can turn into a flying animal but just can't fly.
Cannot turn into any animal that has flight, I believe.
So, because I like to flavor it this way with it, you can certainly change into an animal that has wings, but you will not be able to fly. That is going to be part of your learning to fly as you get to that level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry. A little bit of flavor, but that's also something that we haven't discussed. But yeah, that's how I kind of view it. So yes, you could. Basically, you're a penguin if you're turning into where you have that ability, you have wings, but you're just not able to take off the ground, kind of thing. But that is something that you could. I will allow because I think that's more interesting.
To answer your question, I actually can turn into a bird. My favorite bird are hummingbirds. But I just can't do this when I turn into a hummingbird. But it's not flying. It's
I
just
attempt to pick up the hummingbird when Toby turns into a hummingbird. And I kind of like look at the lay of the room for a moment. Just pick a spot that's wide enough to do that in, and just kind of like hold the hummingbird aloft like this and run in a circle.
Toby instinctually opens his wings.
I love your paper airplaning him around the room right now.
I can see where this does not necessarily feel quite the same.
I turn back into a Toby.
I immediately fall over because I think Toby is a bit heavier than a hummingbird.
I'm not. I'm a little bit. I'm a tiny gnome, so I don't know how strong you are, but probably.
I have like the strength of an average human.
Okay. But yeah, so you feel a little bit weight into it. Yeah. So I actually can turn into that. I just can't actually fly yet. So that's why, I don't know, when Oria took me, the first time I found Oria in the woods, we saw that Sam's crystal flying over the school, and Oria asked me if I wanted to fly. And I just never had that experience before. So I just said yes immediately. And it was one of the most wonderful experiences I've ever had.
So it sounds like the things that make you feel the most alive are doing new things.
That might be it.
And we'll say that as that thought and reasoning comes to mind, and perhaps Toby may be replaying that very How to Train Your Dragons moment of pretending to fly, we'll say for the time being that your watch draws to a close.
Who do we exchange watches with?
I believe it was
Theodora.
Theodora, yes. With Sparky, I'm assuming. So, yes, you'll have advantage. Oria is there. She's just quiet. She seems to be just kind of focused. Very unlike her. perhaps there's some kind of weight, like more so just the
Damn.
seriousness, like just being more so serious than she is usually. Seems like there's just a lot on her mind. So, yes, you'll roll advantage with Sparky being there, but I'll also have you roll for Oria as well. So you'll
Okay,
add a
but-
+3 to that.
Oh, plus. Okay.
Yep.
I also give Deodora a note before I go into stasis.
Why are you handing me this piece of paper?
Well, because I will likely be in stasis when Welder wakes up, and I would like you to give this to him when it is his turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good rest.
I will. And I pick a spot nearby and just go into stasis.
I just imagine Blackstone like, I will, and then it just stands in the corner.
Okay. And what did you roll,
Oh,
Deodora?
I didn't roll
Okay,
yet.
cool.
Perception, right?
Mhm.
Okay. That's gonna be in 18.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, your watch, similarly to how the first watch went, occasionally you hear metal footprints drawing close to the door, but always stopping just short of it, turning around, going back. The glow in the room is still happening. The circle's still lit, but very dimly. From the statue, which you now see has been mended, you kind of had heard some rumblings as presumably Blackstone was fixing up the room a little bit. There seems to be a little bit of warmth that comes from that statue in the corner. A little bit of light.
Like, it's like glowing.
Very faintly. Like, and not a teal color. This is more of a very light green, almost white light.
I guess I would like to examine it. I don't want to like touch it or anything because I don't know what the hell this is, but I would like to sort of like maybe try to get a sense of what is going on.
Okay, why don't you do an
Even though I'm probably like
investigation?
the worst person to do this. I'm gonna have Sparky help me.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You either got a nat 20 and nat 1.
Both actually.
Really?
I got a nat 1 and a nat 20.
It was the best of investigations. It was the worst
Yeah,
of
Oh my god.
investigations.
I have to take a picture of this.
So, okay. You draw close. Sparky is like in that I would like to be moving. I'm gonna imagine that Sparky rolled the nat 1 because he wants to be moving. You've been in underground for too long. He wants to see other things. And being confined
honestly, same.
confined to one room is a little bit difficult for him. You draw closer, and there seems to be a slightly stronger pulse of spiritual energy that's coming from the statue. You can see the light itself is emitting, and it stops about halfway to where the teal light, it seems like almost they're in a battle between the teal light of the Ouroboros Society symbol and then this kind of guardian symbol that is emitting a light into the room. But as you step closer, you feel a bit more rejuvenated. Can you please roll a d10 for me, please?
D10. 2.
2. Okay. After a moment of kind of standing there with Sparky, for a moment as you're kind of looking at him and looking at the statue, you get a flash. And it could be a perspective of a possible moment to come where you see Sparky a little bit larger probably at this point 2 or 3 years old, wearing shift-weaven armor on his haunches and a small little helm around his head.
Oh my god, so cute. I need art of this immediately, thank you.
There may already be artwork in the words.
Oh my god, yes.
You can add to both you and to Sparky a +2 to your attack for the next 24 hours.
Okay, it's not. Okay,
It's not permanent, but for the next 24
Okay.
hours, you have been blessed with this moment of possibility. And that has rejuvenated you and Sparky's spirit a little bit. So that'll be a +2 to your attacks.
Just a question about like the spirit energy that's coming off of the statue. Does it feel familiar to me at all?
You can definitely tell part of it is Blackstone. Some of it seems like it's something else. You're welcome to roll.
Sure. Sparky's gonna help.
And yes, and you can do
No.
that.
What is is it an investigation or what?
Investigation, history.
7.
Nope. It's kind of hard. There's a lot of again, with the fact that this is Sin, you should know this by now. It's a D20 as your spirit rerolls. But
Damn,
sorry.
called out.
Fair. That's what I'm gonna do if you're messaging me while I'm handling someone else's stuff. I'm going to call you out. I love you.
You know something? Call me out. I was trying to keep this over here and keep it cute and on mute, but I mean,
Valid.
Damn.
But to go back to Diodora, there's again a lot of representations of different religions, of different histories that are packed here. There is a little bit of the shift weave that is present, but it's not the main kind of position of this statue. It's not the main representation. So something of the shift weave, but also possibly of beyond the veil, is reaching out towards you and trying to, now that it's been awakened, give you a gift of sorts. It's hard to pinpoint the exact.
Okay. Well, I think knowing that Blackstone has imbued the statue with their own energy, I think Diodora will do the same, just kind of give like 2 points into it, because it seems to be like a benevolent force, if nothing else. It's like fighting back this teal like energy that we know is bad, or at least has been used for bad. And so yeah, she'll like just put 2 spirit points into it just to sort of fuel it or whatever.
For sure. What does it look like as you're doing that?
I think like I sort of just, it has its hands cupped, right?
Yeah, kind of like in an offering.
I'll just like sort of put like my fingers in the bowl of its hands and just sort of push some of my energy into it.
You kind of feel for a moment next to you a paw, as Sparky has done that very paw thing, and you can see there's a little bit of trail of energy going up into it as well, kind of joining in on you. But you have that moment of just connection again as your 2 minds and 2 spirits meet and are able to do that. The rest of your watch goes by without anything. Is there anything that you wanted to be doing or kind of having maybe a discussion with yourself or Sparky maybe, or?
Definitely with Sparky, because I mean, Aurea is being pensive.
Yeah.
I just want to spend the time like sort of continuing like my training of Sparky, and as well as like doing like trying to, connect with him via spirit energy and the like, to just sort of strengthen that connection.
Sure.
And also give my spirit.
Yeah, go
points
ahead and
back.
roll a spirit roll to get your spirit back. And to clear up, that's what Sin was doing as Blackstone to see how many spirit points they could get back for mending things. As a reminder, because I know we got a couple of new folks joining us in today. Hello. Spirit points are not replenished after a long rest. You have to do an activity that is meaningful to your character. So for some people it's mending, others it's playing with their familiars, things like that. So yes, you can roll for that. That is totally fine. But the rest of your watch goes by uninterrupted, leaving you to go and wake Weldor.
Yeah, as I wake Weldor, I'll just sort of gently shake him awake, like sort of, like hand on the shoulder, but like gently nudging. And I'll, as he's getting up, I'll say, Blackstone wanted me to give this to you, and hand him the note.
Oh. How did
And the note
go?
reads something to the tune of, Weldor, it occurs to me that most books written by people have dedications. Perhaps you should see if tablets that we ran into also have one. Or the book that they wrote. One of those two things.
Well, I was meaning to ask you if I could perhaps borrow those tablets and that book that we found.
I mean, it wouldn't be borrowing, they're yours. I was just keeping them for you.
And it's most appreciated.
Yeah, and she'll dig in her bag and pull the tablets out. I think I had said that I wrapped them in something to keep them protected so they wouldn't potentially shatter. So I'll pull them out and unwrap them and hand them to you one at a time, and then hand you the book as well and say, I don't know what to say. I get the sense that it was shocking to you to see these.
Another secret under my nose.
Maybe not so much a secret as just something that nobody else knew. Or the people who did know aren't around anymore. But if what Blackstone showed us is accurate, I think that they cared for you very much. And maybe that's something you could take solace in.
At least that, I do suppose. It's all speculation after all this time anyway.
True.
Thing that does sort of stick in my mind really is the very origin of my place in this world suddenly called into question. So really the question is why make up some false origin? Or worse, what were they protecting me from?
Maybe those are questions we'll find the answers to, either here or elsewhere. It may also be as simple as people just making assumptions about how turtles operate.
In mind. It's hard to swallow. Bit to swallow after about 68 years.
When we're done here, and if you would like to, I can send you with a note that somebody else writes for me, to my tribe. I know where they usually are at this time of year, and there are turtles in our group. Maybe you could talk to them.
Really like that. Feel like I pushed all these questions down deep into my subconscious, so they're all suddenly flooding back, which is a bit inconvenient considering what we're here to do today.
Inconvenient, but I think maybe it can fuel you.
Kind of has a small smile. Another thing to fight for.
Exactly.
Any special ingredient requests? He starts to set out ding, 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 his cooking utensils.
No, I trust your judgment. And she'll
All right.
lay her head down, curl up a Sparky.
And, he, as you curl up, think it might be time to break out the cayenne.
I do like some heat to my dishes.
Say no more. And he'll get to cooking. And as he does, making classic bacon, egg, and cheese breakfast tacos, baby. A little bit of salt and pepper, a little bit of cayenne for a little bit of rounding out the spice. And as he does, he's gonna take a look and it's kind of sort of study the tablets as if like trying to extract literally anything from them.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant to say before I went to bed, I meant to say, oh, by the way, you should maybe spend some time with that statue. It made me feel a lot better.
I'll take a look at it.
And then I'll go to bed.
Why don't you roll a perception check for me, Duval?
That's touch. There. Dirty 20.
Okay. Dirty 20. So during your watch, again, you hear the footsteps on the opposite side of the door. Approach and then move away. There's still the dull light of that symbol in the center of the room, but you see now the reformed statue in the very corner, right where near where Orwell's body remains. And there's a faint white and light green light that emits from it.
I think he'll sort of just meander over there for a bit. Just sort of put a hand on it.
You feel warmth, like sunlight, on one of those many walks that you've taken from Vibrant the Felk. There's something slightly reassuring about it that even in the most tragic of places that you're currently in, maybe this is a physical reminder of hope, or that there is life outside of here. Do you do anything?
Yeah, he'll sort of like see if he can pull like on the essence of it.
How are you doing that?
Just sort of pulling on it, like taking, not like, essentially like, because his assumption is like, instead of using his spirit and injecting into it, what happens if I pull what he perceives to be that out of it?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll a d10 for me, please?
Also a 2.
Okay. Okay. With this, you get a moment of perspective. It's you, and you're standing in one of the wooded areas between Vibrant and Felk. You know that tree. You usually stop there to wait for Sulk and Sylvinia to come and get you. And there's a warmth on either side. It's not Sulk and Sylvinia's presence, though, that comes into this space. As you see, there's a light green light coming in from the left of a male in presentation turtle who's just holding onto your shoulder, looking exactly like the turtle from the tablet. And on your right, a feminine presentation turtle with flowers and fungus growing outside the back on the shell, holding a quarterstaff that looks like a tree on your right, which has that more of that yellow white light. Both of them having their kind of claws on either shoulder, adding to kind of the pauldrons of your armor. You can raise your AC up 1 for the next 24 hours.
Shit, alright.
And I'll let you decide, obviously, how that makes Weldor feel, whether that is reassured or if it's more complicated. You've had a lot of information kind of thrown at you in the last 24 hours.
I think it overwhelms him. And for the first time in many, many decades, he begins to weep. And it's this like sudden waterfall that he doesn't understand, as if these emotions are coming from someone else entirely. A question: do these figures look older than they do in the tablet, or are they like a screen, almost like a screenshot of like
exactly the way they
what I'm
look in
seeing?
the tablet. Yep.
Okay. Who were you? And he'll like sort of like take his hand off. About to burn those damn tacos. And he'll walk back over. Just kind of wipe the tears from his eyes. Sit down. And just sort of remembering what Blackstone's note says, sort of look around the tablets and see if there's anything else to draw from, or the book as well.
Okay. From the tablets, you get that there's some spiritual energy, but it's very, very faint. It's almost like dust in the wind. The book, I'm assuming you're talking about Leslie's book, correct?
Yeah. Which I think I did already read the dedication for, if I recall correctly.
Yes, you read the dedication. Are you going to go beyond that, though, and try and peruse through? Okay.
Yeah.
You find this is very much in the style of almost like a children's fairy tale book, talking about the legends and fairy tales that are from all over, different cultures, different areas of Ampistrano, dating back from this book about 70 or so years. But these stories still being alive after thousands of years, after the rupture, after all of this time of heroes, of individuals, both blessed and those that have been just thrust into it and having to make these decisions, coming to terms and trying to make this place better and leaving their mark on the world, whether they mean to or not. And in it, you also see there's a constant back and forth between the words that Leslie has written, and then in the margins of the book, almost going up and down, are their own interpretations. It is through this that you will begin to understand the perspective of your father and how much he loved stories and how he wanted to preserve this, to leave for generations to come, to build upon, to learn from their mistakes. And every now and then on a page you do see the symbol of a flower and a smaller flower next to it, which you've come to slow realization that's his representation of Aggie and their small bundle of joy throughout it.
Tip off the old block. He'll sort of set it aside. And this is sort of to continue to sort of engage with that till probably an hour or so before everyone begins to wake up. And even though, like, would I know kind of an idea of what time it is?
It's hard to tell since you've been underground, but you can go based upon feel. It's probably really early. Your clock has kind of been thrown off. It's like when you've kind of traveled to a different time zone.
Yep.
So it's probably just before dawn.
Not dungeon jet lag, not like these.
Kind of experiencing that as you're cooking and
yeah, sure.
leafing through every now and then.
Sure. He's gonna risk it then, and I'm gonna cast sending, and I'm gonna send a message to Deidre.
Okay.
Pardon the early wake up, my dear. Couple things. One, that name on the wind is no longer. Because today I believe we confront Belladonna. As well as I believe I may have found at least the history of my mother and father. And perhaps even a surname.
You feel the magic leaving you. But as you try to connect with Deidre, maybe it's the room, maybe it's how far you're in the snake pit, so to speak. You don't feel the magic taking that connection. Something seems to be stopping it.
Sort of sigh. Guess we'll have to see the sunrise then, and another day. Doesn't look like our journey ends down here, old buddy.
And with that, the rest of you all smell breakfast being made. You can all mark off a long rest on your sheet. And before you all settle in to start your day, I think now's an excellent time to take our break. So
Let's go.
we're going to take a 10-minute break, y'all, to stretch, move around, hydrate. Thank you so much for joining us. There is more to come. God, y'all killing it. I wasn't expecting like deep stuff right now.
I got teary, y'all.
Oh, it was really good.
I did
I'm good,
too.
I love y'all so much. We're gonna take, like I said, about 10 minutes, and we'll be back shortly.
Then we go fuck up a bad guy. Let's go.
We're gonna do it. So see you all in about 10.
Pick up your gear and open your chests. Throw on your armor and head out on a quest. Hey, hey. It's a brand new day. On the Sword Coast, your allies will help with blades and bows and magic as well. Hey, hey. Heroes on their way. Fighting together against overwhelming odds. Fighting together in favor of multiple gods. Idle champions of the forgotten realms. Idle champions, adventure never ends. Idle champions, get your wall and there. Idle champions, you will say it again. Idle champions.
Easy to.
I'm bored.
We can go scream at the cat for another hour.
Nah, I'm tired of screaming at the cat.
Shut up with that! Be bored no more with 1985 games. Enjoy their vast variety of products and help bring your tabletop to a whole new level. With easy-to-use dungeon sticky notes. The deck of stories holds prompts and adventure hooks for any setting, and thousands of cutout game pieces with their dungeon craft.
You've come all this way for nothing, fool! The princess is mine! You'll never get away with this, Balakor!
Write everything down in your Hero Notes journal and start your adventure today! Visit the World Wide Web address 1985games.com and find many helpful products such as their Dungeon Craft series, battle maps, deck of stories, miniatures, dungeon notes, and now VHS dice. Again, that's 1985games.com.
I am going to use my move action to calmly walk right out of the door of the house and into the street.
Okay, he's blocking the door frame, so.
Oh, that's fine. Something. Let's just have this moment since they're talking. And be like, excuse me, I'd like to step outside, please.
Roll persuasion? Like,
Oh my god, amazing.
what is happening?
Yeah.
Persuasion, you said?
Yeah.
That is a 19 on persuasion.
Could you elaborate more with Deodora and Oria's relationship, as the bond they share is definitely a special one? This also actually came in from our Patreon, wanting to know a bit more. And I know we've chatted, there's been some teasing about some things, but spill.
I don't know if I can elaborate without April being on the call, because it's very much her character as well as mine. I will say, just out of character, it's mostly because April and I enjoy playing together, and we're like, let's just be friends. Because it's like, let's just not even beat around the bush now. We're not doing no introduction things. We know each other are fucking ready. And it just sort of made sense at the time. I think we thought about doing it because there were... We're
I
not.
love chat didn't get that, but captions did.
Oh, amazing.
Sorry, we were having our Bear Fuckers Anonymous group right.
Yeah.
Can you go bareback?
No, stop it!
no.
Joy's gonna take away our long rest.
She can't.
Lucky
She
I
can't
love
take it back.
y'all.
It's too late. I've already.
Too late,
I
too
already
late,
hit the
too
button.
late.
Can't do
Wait,
it.
we got the long rest, right?
Yeah, you did get your long rest. You did.
What do you mean? But what do you mean?
But what do you mean, though? No. Now
Bear
you've
it all.
incited chat, and now they're going off. Anyway.
Good. Join us.
Welcome in, everybody. Hope you were
No.
able to get up, stretch, move around. And again, thank you, everybody who's been hanging around. We got a lot of new folks that are joining us today. And if you like the vibe, including bear puns and all, that is very much our aesthetic. So you're welcome on in. But we're going to dive back beyond the veil if everyone's ready to go. That's a resounding yes. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I'm also looking for the go live tweet or the
I'll
comeback
give
and
you
break
like
tweet.
2
So,
seconds. I've been like doing 20 things. There you
Get
go.
off her ass!
Dear Lord,
I-
I'm doing like 20 things.
why are you yelling at me?
I'm yelling at everybody. Okay,
Tweet the
I'm
fucking
Robo.
tweet.
there you go. It's already tweeted out. There you go, Duval.
Do the thing. Do the
Lord.
tweet.
I'm
Anyway,
doing it.
So, if you were just joining us, our group of fantastic adventurers have been continuing their dungeon delving beneath the Unitel, which is kind of this landmark that is in the Genora wetlands. They have been in pursuit of the Ouroboros Society, a seemingly a cult that is using the power of souls to do something that hasn't exactly been revealed just yet. The group has taken a long rest where discussions were had, and some revelations as well as some hyping up, so to speak, has been occurring before they start the day. You all awaken, rejuvenated. It's uncomfortable, but you've slept in different places before. But the entire room now smells of those wonderful spices and the sounds of Weldor cooking. The breakfast tacos has been previously established. Probably a little bit crispier than normal. Weldor's been a little bit distracted while doing that cooking. But you all awaken, and I turn it over to you of what you would like to do.
Don't forget to take your 3 temporary hit points, everybody.
Oh, okay.
Because it's part of the chef feat, baby.
Is that to our current max or just temporary?
Temporary.
Point? Okay.
Temporary, 3 temporary hit points.
Can I have a normal sized breakfast taco and a small sized breakfast taco?
Yeah, of course. Not a problem. And he'll hand it over to you. Did you want high-end pepper on that?
Is that the way that you made the taco?
Well, just in case folks are not feeling on the spicy side, I sort of have it out on the side. Me personally, I'll be going all in.
Oh,
That
okay.
means that I'm like, realizing also the mistake that like Theodore made earlier and the mistake that he keeps making.
I remember this one. It means that you are doing the thing that you were doing with gusto and enthusiasm.
Oh, well, all right then.
Blackstone and Toby.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Sin.
Oh, there's like you just see like Corbin start wiggling from under the scarf to come have a bit of their breakfast taco.
Yo, 1 speck of cayenne's gonna take Corbin out. Don't put that cayenne on there.
Not safe.
It'll be ashes to ashes, dust to dust. He gone. Like,
No harm to animals.
All is well.
Blackstone, you fixed the statue?
I did. It's a really pretty statue.
It is pretty. It's also very helpful. You and Toby should maybe go sit next to it. I was standing near it last night and it made me feel rejuvenated.
Yeah, it made me feel a bit more hardy.
Really?
So,
Yeah.
appreciate what you're doing there.
It seems to be a benevolent force, kind of fighting against whatever's going on down here. Is probably destroyed because of that.
Well, that reminds me of two things. I suppose the first thing is very important. I walk over to the statue, and into the hands of the statue, I place the breakfast burrito.
Amazing. Girl, get you some. Get you some of this. Theodore's looking mad.
I'm going to spend 1 point for maybe 2, something 2, because we like even numbers. 2 points of spirit energy to connect with the statue for a moment. And I'm going to say, thank you for giving boons to my friends. And if that circle is giving you trouble, I'm going to hope to correct it. In the meantime, wherever this goes, or however this works, I hope you accept the offering of this breakfast burrito. My friend made it, and they cook with a lot of love, a lot of passion. I think in a lot of ways, it's probably similar to, what prayer and meditation might be in a temple, or what the weapons of war are to a soldier, or what a flower is to someone who loves nature. All of those things. Maybe what mending is to me, but not exactly. Also, it has cayenne. I feel that it is extra spicy, and it made Welder happy to put it on here.
Okay. Why don't you roll a d10 for me, please?
Okay. That is a 1.
A 1. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading my notes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you place the breakfast taco in their offering hands, a phrase I never thought I would say, you feel a light kind of emitting from it. There's warmth. And for a moment, even in your kind of shell exterior, in where your chest plate is, you feel a pressure come and go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Almost like a heartbeat. You can add a +3 to any medicine checks for the next 24 hours. As a flood of different things come into your mind as well with that, as you feel this heartbeat or surge of energy and desurge of energy at the same time. And there's almost like there's a weight to it, as some of those informations that you've come across in the last couple days, both good, bad, and those in the middle, now have words attached to them. They may not necessarily be something that you understand, and it's not that it's written in a different language, but in a way it kind of is, as this is a new language of emotion that is now being passed on to you, Blackstone, as you're starting to understand.
I think the statue very much approves of your breakfast burrito.
Not gonna lie, I was wondering.
Toby,
Yeah.
earlier, well, I don't know how to tell time here. It's been a while, but anyway, there was a thing that you were able to do where you lit the fires of several torches all at once. Can you do that to these candles? Well, I suppose unlight the remaining of them.
So to remind, all the candles were blown out. The only light that's coming from that area is the actual circle itself.
Oh. Okay. We're going to cut back to about here. So then, right. I am going to like, do the runes seem like they were drawn there or painted there or some other thing?
Who would ever do such a thing?
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
I was muted. I'm going to repeat that. I apologize. So the actual formation itself of the Ouroboros Society symbol and the kind of teal around it have been painstakingly carved into this stonework. The candles are unlit, and the word butts and now the actual symbol of butts is not actually there. So,
So
a butt double down.
So this is a good bit of insight for Blackstone because this is carved in, yay for like repairing damage to things. Blackstone is going to go to this corner on the side closest to the statue and use mending where like that section of the symbol is carved.
Okay. You tried to cast mending, and similarly with how spells around this proximity just don't seem to take, you feel the mending kind of being sucked into the symbol instead, not actually taking.
When I don't see this, I am going to... The logic is, well, it can't be more broken than it already is. And I'm just going to take a dagger and start trying to carve parts of the symbol off to break it up. I'm just going to use a knife I have in my pocket for this.
Can you go ahead and make a Constitution savings throw as you were doing this?
Okay. That Constitution saving throw is a 21.
Okay. As you go to place your dagger to start to remove this symbol, you take, and I'm assuming you're going to use your reaction to have it. So you will take in total, I've already halved it, 12 points of force damage as the rest of you just see Blackstone sailing across the room and hitting a wall after just trying to remove the symbol from its spot.
Does anything happen to the symbol?
Symbol stays in place.
You okay, Blackstone?
I've done a science.
Yeah, well, it done you.
Oh,
Well, perhaps after we end this, we could come back and science some more.
I don't know how important these things are, and therefore, I endeavor to destroy them whenever I see them.
I get it. But as you told me in no uncertain terms, kind of got to be around to be able to destroy them.
Well, as long as I have you all here, I'm probably going to be around for a very long time.
Well, that's the spirit, I suppose.
It's literally how my life functions work.
I would just recommend you to not touch everything you see. Just a suggestion.
Pretty good life logic, just in general. Though
Especially
I do
if it
appreciate
looks-
curiosity.
So, what do you all do?
I'm going to attempt additional science while everybody else is talking.
Yeah, go ahead, Toby.
When Blackstone's gonna just goes for that, Toby's just gonna get closer to the statue over there and Dreadcraft just a wreath of flowers that grow in only in Toby's place, and just put it on the statue.
Okay. Can you go ahead and roll a d10 for me, please?
A D10?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a 7.
7.
Nice.
It's a 1. No, it's a 7.
You place the flower in the outstretched hand, accompanying the breakfast burrito. And after a moment of light and warmth, for a moment you're transported outside of this dungeon. And you find yourself in the fields outside of Illipin with wildflowers all over the place. Spring. And kind of bounding through the flowers and grasses, you see Bonita kind of still at this point a little slightly younger. So every now and then you just see this little tuft of a white tail, kind of like almost shark finning it through the grass. There's light, there's warmth. And for a moment you feel there's a slight weight around your forehead. And you see for a moment kind of dipping down because it's a little bit too big, is what appears to be some kind of flower crown. Toby, you have a +2 that you can add to your spell DCs for the next 24 hours.
That is a big move.
So +2 to the modifier, or
Yes, so if you had like 14 as the save DC, it jumped up to 16.
okay,
Yeah.
shit.
Nice.
And Toby just feels a little very more rejuvenated, and just pets Bolita a little bit. Let's go. Thank you for staying with me. And just turn to everybody. All right, let's go kill a bad guy.
Child. Mm-mm.
There's a
They
whole
need to learn.
conversation. What you
Deserve to be
see, what you see is Blackstone go and place the dagger alongside the wreath of flowers and the burrito, and ask the statue to bless the dagger,
Okay.
and then
Oh no.
Okay. Why don't you roll persuasion?
Okay.
On a statue. Or the dagger.
Hey girl. Dear
Hey,
dear
girl,
God,
hey.
I know I ain't been to church in a minute, but I really wish.
Okay, because I absolutely wanted this to go as well as possible. That is a 25 on persuasion.
Amazing. Jesus.
Okay. Oh my god.
Sam. Enough.
And if you want a speech, it's I understand from my friends that this is a part of the temple that you're responsible for guarding. And that circle over there is in conflict with your purpose. I wish to help you fix this problem by eliminating the circle. But I think the circle hurts me when I touch it. I would like your assistance, if you're willing to lend it, in breaking the circle.
Okay. You see a faint bit of light go around the dagger because you rolled the DC. So you do sense that your dagger is blessed. You perhaps also get through that. There's a little bit of hesitation in the blessing.
Like,
Bad idea.
I then take the dagger, like, while people are being like, well, it's time to go beat a bad guy. And you see Blackstone making a beeline at a small trot with the now blessed dagger to go and stab this circle.
Go ahead and make
Blackstone-
another Constitution savings throw if you do that.
Blackstone is that video of the kid running with a knife, and you're like, no!
No!
what do you got there? A knife!
Knife!
Yep.
That is a 22 on that Constitution save.
Okay. The
Jeez.
knife connects with the teal energy and begins to cut through. It looks like perhaps you can get to the stone, but as soon as that metal collides with the actual symbol itself, again, all of you hear a very now familiar boom as Blackstone again goes flying across the room, basically hitting that back area and taking 12 more points of force damage from that.
Blackstone. I understand your need to understand, but now is not the time. You've already taken damage and we're not even in a fight yet.
It's fine. I've managed to retain most of my motor functions.
Listen, here's the thing though. When your voice goes like that, I know it's not fine.
I'm sure I'll recover in time. It's fine.
Oh, look, he hurt himself so much he downgraded. He lost a software update. He went back to iOS 5. What's up?
I'm sorry, iOS 5, please.
You know, back in the day, probably let you sit in that life lesson, but considering what we're up against. He'll walk up to you and cast Cure Wounds at second level.
Oh my god.
As you feel that energy reinvigorating you, Blackstone. Oh my goodness.
14 points of healing.
Wonderful. All right.
And while he's going forth and doing that, there's a sort of a flash of teal energy that surrounds Wildor as he casts Death Ward on himself.
Teal? Dead giveaway. Dead giveaway.
Wait, that's my energy.
Dead giveaway. That's the same energy of that circle.
So wait, is that Belsarian's boyfriend though?
Ooh.
Not Duval giving the I fucked up. Wow, I was trying to say just a cool color. I just
I know.
I just forgot to say.
Yeah, you have a look when you do that, and I know it's so goddamn well now, Duval. That was a very
looked
fuck.
Oh fuck yeah.
Well, Saren said gay
You're
rights.
lucky I know better.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I would attack right now. I get surprise round on you, bitch.
Oh, you can certainly try. Anyway.
All right, what are y'all doing now?
Let's go.
And yeah. Oh, and one last thing.
I take this blessed dagger, just point at the circle, and go, "I will be back for you later."
Oh my god. I love that this is the hill Blackstone is probably going to die on.
Literally die on. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's and I think Waldo will put an ear to the door to see if we hear any clanking.
Okay. You do hear clanking, but it doesn't seem like it's nearby, like in the immediate proximity.
Looks like our undead friend is not nearby, so it might be time to move.
Go.
Let's go.
All right. So what's the marching order as you head out of the room?
I'm gonna be in the back.
Okay.
I'm gonna be last.
Okay.
Just in case I fuck up the stealth check.
All right.
I'll be right next to Theodora.
Okay. You all step out into the hallway. You note that the path goes forward. There's a kind of a hallway that veers off to the right. There's another one that's slightly further along that also veers off to the right, and then you can see dimly lit at the very end of the hallway again also veers to the right. So there's 3 kind of pathways that you're choosing at this point. You do hear that there is a bit of noise coming from this kind of second hallway, which you know that there was one of the guards was moving through there.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I suppose we should move our peoples.
Yeah, you move them. I'm not moving them. But what? Let's do a stealth check. As you're.
Here we go, Theodora. Let's go. Me and you, buddy.
Hey.
Oh, cool. Cool. We're here we go. Here we go, baby.
Okay.
That's a 5.
Okay.
Oh, I also got a 5 on the die. I also
Twinsies!
crit, so I'm mad. I'm mad because I got crit. It comes out to a 6 with my modifier, but it's a 6.
Okay. Toby and Blackstone.
This wasted that 20.
17 for me.
Okay.
Toby.
And Blackstone's like 45.
Yeah.
Oh, 13.
13. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh boy.
The clanking is steady as they don't seem to notice as you all are clanking because I got a 2. So.
As is tradition.
You're lucky. All right.
Not really lucky.
What are y'all doing? Are you going to go down this first hallway or keep going?
If I remember correctly, this particular hallway, and I gesture at, like, not the passage that we're next to, but the one just beyond it, has a set of stairs. And there's a guardian there. I remember seeing that on the way.
Hey Jordan, can you just ping so I make sure I see the one with the stairs, but can you ping all the other places that you mentioned? Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, even though we're trying to avoid these guardians, or at least not waste our resources on them, guards typically have something to guard. So that might be the right way. If we could time it right like we've been doing.
Oh, okay. We can just try to Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace on everybody.
Thank you.
Many blessings.
I think as this is happening and we're discussing like which way to go, Theodore will just say, well, if we're going to take the stairs, yes, we should time it right, but we should also be careful because we don't want to get bottlenecked in there.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you're talking to, I know I just did on screen, but you do see the guard does come up and then veers off to the right away from all of you, based upon that stealth. They have no idea you're there. So, that pathway is available. You also have the pathway that's immediately to your right.
Move.
Where to?
Let's just go. I
They
don't
go
know.
stairs. That's my vote.
Okay, let's just take the stairs then. Beep, beep.
See what it's got.
So, you all head down another set of stairs and find yourselves in a long hallway. The sound of metal is going away from you. You don't hear anything in this hallway. It's not echoing through, minus your own steps. So, we'll go based upon that stealth check from before. I'm not going to make you re-roll. You're able to move through the hallway pretty easily.
Got it. Continue on then.
It's so funny that we're like insisting on moving our characters very fucking slow.
I love it. I'm here for it.
Mission Impossible, dog.
Do you notice as you basically get to this kind of bottom area of the hallway, there is a door that is about halfway down the hallway that does appear to have a lock on it. Then there is another door at the solid end of this long hallway.
You see both?
You see both. There's one door to the right. Sorry, I didn't see that there is a door right there. Yes, there is a door right there.
Okay.
I was already
I was
describing
like,
it.
well,
It's my
yeah,
bad.
it's fine. I was like, what?
There's a
Like,
door
is
straight
this door
ahead of you.
see-through?
I would
Damn,
like to.
it must be a
mage
window
hand the-
then.
I would like
No,
to
it's-
mage hand the door.
Okay.
Let's go.
No, it's one of those
Um,
instances where it lined up perfectly with one of the stones, so it just looked like a stone to me. Like, it didn't look like a door, and I forgot.
All good. And I'll cast guidance on Blackstone.
Okay.
So that is a 22, because that's a sleight of hand check, I believe. for
You
doing
are
all
able
that
to
stuff.
open that door. And now you see a door to your right, and then another door at the very end of the hallway.
Wow, how did that happen?
Oh my goodness.
So it's this one, right? And
Yes.
this one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Both appear to be locked.
That is another 22 for this door.
You are able to open the door. And you find yourself in a large bedroom. To one side is a well-kept wooden bed with a large canopy overhead it. From it, ivy and roses drape down against white curtains. There's a small trunk at the edge of the bed as well. Along the wall to the opposite side are several bookshelves full of books and baubles. You can see that in the very center of the room there is a desk with a chair along with the what appears to be several books, parchments, and a candled lamp in the shape of a small tree. The shade itself is made of bits of small pieces of glass pulled together to mark the leaves into a mosaic kind of design. There's a small stone positioned at the bottom of the lamp. Behind the desk are 6 crystals, largely teal, but with differing shades of black, red, purple, green, with almost having those colors going through the crystals themselves like blood vessels wrapping around them.
I'm going to take the time to step back out onto the hallway for a bit and close this door.
I guess we already know who sleeps here, right?
I mean, we can make an assumption about who sleeps here.
Suppose we could find out real fast.
I would be surprised if anybody were able to sleep here.
I mean, I could kind of sleep pretty much anywhere.
Thing, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, I guess Theodore will step in and start carefully going through stuff. Like, you know, doing my usual ransack of the room.
Flipping the bed, checking underneath
Yeah.
it.
I'm trying to find money under the mattress, okay?
You do find what looks to be about 30 gold.
Fuck yeah.
I'm just mage handing bits and baubles and all
Sure.
this other stuff over here. If anything of
You
interest
find
appears.
from that, you do pick up what appears to be a potion vial that has a dark purple, almost like magenta kind of look to it. The liquid inside is very slow as you're kind of moving it. Instead of it being a very like fluid liquid, it's more like almost like sand in the way that it's just kind of undulating onto one side as you're kind of moving it back and forth. So you are able to find that along with, again, a number of books, candles, small plants, things like that.
Well, Dor, do you know what this is?
Let's see. Jacob tries not to metagame. Because Jacob knows exactly what the fuck this is. Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, I have an idea.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, maybe.
That's right, he is the big bad. Never mind.
I know everything. That's not true. Not really sure. Can I let's see, do I have, hold on one second. I'll start ritually casting Mystic Magic.
Okay. You get the sense that there are no magical properties from this.
What about the 30 feet around?
30 feet around, you get magic from the crystals on the wall. And that is about it.
Then correction, Jacob has no fucking idea.
Jacob was real confident too, which is funny to me.
Jacob is a very confident motherfucker.
That's true.
Anyway.
I know, and I love it. Honestly, it's like my favorite part about you.
Oh, yay.
But damn, you was like, I know what this is. And
I know. Jacob knows what this is. Narrator. He does not know what this is. Like a plane flies through my screen. He has no fucking idea.
Yeah, minus the crystals, there's nothing else magical really in this room.
You said the lantern is shaped like a tree?
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like, or is it similar to the trees that we've seen, like, in the statues and stuff? It looks like a tree from the Genora wetlands.
Yeah, it looks like a weeping willow.
Okay.
Do the crystals feel familiar to me at all? Or seem familiar to me?
Can you specify, just because you've come across a lot of crystals? So
hard to like just like to narrow down, because like I'm just like not like crystals as like when I think magical crystals around, like how's that tie into particular spells that I've seen Deidre or Penny or Greenwich cast in our travels, stuff like that.
No.
All right.
Go on.
Has the trunk been examined?
Not to my knowledge.
No.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was like part of just like the scope of like us.
The 30 gold.
For
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
You check out the trunk. In there you find a notebook, well weathered. It gives kind of the same texture to the notebook you found in the very first part of the dungeons. A lot of fabric. And what appears to be a small portrait that's kind of been folded.
I'll hand the book to whoever is closer to me,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will unfold the picture.
Okay. In the portrait,
Grab the book.
you see what appears to be, it's hard to tell like the specific about this person. You see a male in presentation with tree and bark-like features. Their hair kind of going into these two horns along the sides, bright blue eyes, and next to them you see they appear to be half elven, half treant.
Hot.
Right?
Half and this individual in the middle, she appears to be in her late teens, early 20s, wearing kind of similar garb, and then on the opposite side of her is a elven woman with long red hair, flowers kind of interwoven in it. This portrait seems very old from what you can tell.
Is there any sort of like writing on the back of it?
No writing.
Okay. I will. I'll hand the picture over to Weldor too. Do you recognize any of these people?
Do I?
No.
Nobody looking familiar, no. And he'll begin to flip through the book.
Okay.
Is there anything else in the trunk, or is it just those two things?
Just fabric, clothes.
Not a cloak of protection, not a single.
No,
okay.
not a cloak of protection or anything like that. No.
LOL.
Okay. The notebook you see is this black, kind of weathered, and I imagine you're handling it pretty carefully, similar to how you've been handling the other pieces as well.
Sure.
In gold lettering on the front, it says Cedric Whitlock. In the very bottom, kind of in a cursive scrawl. In this, you find a journal kind of discussing this discovery of plants that thrive and come alive when shaded. It was first spotted within the soil where the falling stars fell. He goes on to notate that water, sunlight, and the soil are not needed in order to help it grow. Cedric then decides to name the plant the Varnin plant, and began harvesting many of the berries and seeds that sprouted from it to bring it to the Unitel. In his words, he says, "It is my hope that with these plants we can eliminate those that go hungry, revitalize our crops, and build a paradise. I have brought these findings to Holo and Aziel, who advise we should stop this research. They are too tied to the old ways as it drifts off."
What, Robo?
I'll tell you after the game, but
we'll read that out loud.
I have a theory now.
You do see
I also have a theory.
one more bit of writing at the bottom, but it's not in any language that you're familiar with, Weldor.
Since the journal is similar to the one that we found, could I maybe look at it to see if like I notice anything from the shift? Sorry.
Shiftweave? Yeah, that's the phrase. I was just popping that over so you can see.
No,
Am I having a seizure?
It just came up as I was asking. I was like, huh, and my brain just short circuited. Like,
sorry.
huh?
Same. All good.
I'm like trying to read it backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
Okay. Do you need me to roll for that, or does it just come? Or...
So I
If
will
there's
tell
any-
you that there is no Shiftweavian language present with this notebook. This seems to
Okay.
be purely written in common and then whatever this other kind of phrase is written in. This author has not been blessed to know the language of Shiftweaven.
Damn, tragic.
Did you all find anything interesting over there? All I found so far was this jar of sand.
Oh, Willow read that all out loud.
You mean the part at the, also this part at the bottom?
Well, I think
Waldorf
that's...
starts making noises with this mouth.
No. What happened to him? Is he
So, like, seeing that Weldor has, like, indicated that there's a thing on the page that he can't read, I'm going to wander over there and see what it is that he's looking at.
Yeah,
he'll flip
it over to you.
It's what words look like to Deodora in general.
Chicken scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure to show it to Toby as well.
Okay. Is that like, okay, I don't understand that reference. So like everyone hears out loud, the eternal one shall rise again.
I literally was doing that.
Well, you don't know.
I hope this isn't a. I hope this isn't a reference to that thing. But I do not like this. It is. It sits ill with me, these words.
That's wise. And we toss the shelving or whatever that is on the top right there. Okay, cool.
I have someone that I might be able to ask about this writing. So, do you mind if I hold on to that book?
I don't mind at all.
I imagine too, you're checking like the desk and stuff too as you're kind of walking around.
Yeah.
Correct? Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You do find on the desk, like I said, several books. Again, kind of more histories. Some that are seem to be journals. Some are magical, like how to do certain things. But what crosses your mind and your kind of vision as you're looking through this a bit more. Is you find a newspaper article on like a piece of parchment. It's partially ripped out of it. You can see that it's a news bulletin from Jorix dated about 2 days ago. And I am sending you the write-up.
Bitch.
That's what I forgot to do last night.
Oh, hang on. Never mind, because it's too long to send in Zoom. So
Discord.
It reads, well, I have Discord closed. What it reads is, Tides of the Time, your news by air, wind, sea, and land. The headline reads, Noble's son missing. Work of assassins, crime lords, or partying gone wrong. It has been 2 days since 21-year-old Lord Kenrick Dansley was last spotted leaving the Grotto District at around 1 or 2 a.m. He had been grabbing drinks and celebrating friend Torsten Morkand's recent win in the Colosseum with several friends and guards at the Boar's Hat Tavern. Shortly after leaving, several slain Crown's guards known to serve under Lord Dansley were found just outside of the cemetery district at 3 a.m., and the alarm was raised. No witnesses have come forward to offer information, and neighbors have stated that no disturbances were heard. The Dansley family is known to govern several areas in the farming district outside of Jorix, and by all accounts have had no clear enemies. Lord Kenrick Dansley's father, Viscount Quay Dansley, was in recent news for cutting several tax payments to the families that had been impacted by the recent mill fire. This has forced many in the district to institute a curfew and remain on high alert. Growing tensions are mounting as security is now increased, with many fearing that the Crown's guards are not doing enough. This has been the 9th person to have gone missing in the last 2 weeks. Lavinia Stace, 24, daughter of local merchant Ryan Stace, being the most recent, 3 days prior. Commander Tyneal has stated that, "We take this matter very seriously. Noble or not, our blood is the same, and we are treating each disappearance as equally important. We will not rest until we bring them home, but strongly urge anyone and everyone to please take heed and be on alert." Tyneal has been spotted on several occasions patrolling along with the rest of the Crown's Guards through the city of Jorix, oftentimes taking the midnight shift and going into the wee hours of the morning. Tyneal states, and it goes off as that portion has been shredded from the report. I'll post that in the Discord after this.
Is it the older Tyneal?
Correct. This is Commander, so this is Gregory's grandfather.
I think Diodora definitely, like, all of this is, like, assuming that this is being read out loud.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, obviously, like, it's, like, just in general, it's concerning, but she does perk up when she hears Commander Tyneal. But that's... the journal that we found before, or not the journal, that, like, itinerary list, like, this city done, is that in the Discord? Because I want to look at it.
I can read it to you right now. I'm looking at it. Jorix shipment 1 success, shipment 2 success, shipment 3 being sent in 2 days.
Is is there a date on that parchment?
Yes, it was from a couple days ago, so it's pretty
So,
up to date.
Yeah. So at the same time that this incident happened?
Mm-hmm. Presumably, yeah.
I think whatever shipment they sent to Jorix is tied to this disappearance.
I agree.
It's... Would I know, and I'm happy to roll for this, like, if they're, like, this is... We know we're in ruins right now, like this old, like, remnants of, like, an ancient, like, a former civilization. Presumably there's other places like this around the world and the continent specifically.
Yeah.
Would I know of one that's, like, outside of Jorix?
Not outside of Jorix, no. But Jorix, you know, is actually a very old city. It's one of the few that actually survived during the rupture. So it was one of those that, because of the lands... I'm not going to make you roll because this was kind of part of your education in Allegris. You would have been taught about this. This was a city that didn't expand outwardly. It expanded underneath. So there are portions, there are tunnels, that was part of, like, your kind of detail, because criminals or pirates, things of that nature, would try to stealth through the tunnels and catacombs underneath Jorix. Those are largely uninhabited now, but that is the city of Jorix itself is a landmark in that kind of respect, with that tie to the past, but still being a point and part of the present.
And there was, like, nobody heard anything of that incident. I have a feeling this kid is not that far away from where he was taken. There are many tunnels and catacombs underneath Jorix. It would be easy for somebody who knew them to take him and hide them away. Similar to here.
Agreed.
There's nothing we can do about this right now. But we should keep this in our back pocket for later. I
agree.
Am concerned. Well, obviously, but Jorix is our capital.
Once we're done with this, I'll send a message to a friend of mine. Make sure they're all right, and maybe get some more details.
Could you... Well, let's talk. I also know Commander Tyneal, so he's the one who trained me.
Okay.
What? What is that laugh for?
Looks like some vermin have wandered into Belle's garden.
Oh, that was your Sailor Moon villain laugh. I thought you were laughing at something I said.
I thought so too.
You need to be a little bit more dramatic. With,
Oh no, not Slayers, no!
So, looks like some vermin have wandered into Belle's garden. The fool.
Is it you?
Well, I guess I'll owe you one if you manage to defeat him. Though I will say he's the weakest of our group. All of you hear this voice emitting from the crystal that's to the farthest right. You see purple eyes staring out from the crystal, features largely hidden, but they seem to be reclining forward, hands crossed across something, seemingly amused by the conversation that they've been watching transpire.
I'm sorry, I wasn't finished talking.
You look like
I
it.
just hold my finger up to her like, bitch, don't interrupt me. I was not finished.
Well, I do truly hope you survive this. Having seen some of your skills, well, they do come in handy. What makes what you're doing any different from what we are? You dispatch people playing God and feeding the beast, much like we do, except, well, we let them live a bit longer and allow them to have the opportunity to fix who and what might have wronged them. We offer the opportunity for them to see themselves for who they truly are, and I see exactly no difference.
You feed off of other people's insecurities and the bad feelings that they have about themselves and use that to manipulate them and control them. And also, you don't even do it with their consent.
I guess that's your opinion. And at this moment, her eyes kind of shift over to Toby. Well, Toby here. She closes her eyes for a moment. I can smell your soul from here. Questioning who you are, your usefulness. Those
And I can
thoughts have
smell
been
your
dormant
breath from here.
inside you. I'm sorry?
You heard me.
I didn't actually. I was
I could smell your breath from here. Hot.
Careful. My amusement of you only goes so far. But answer this, Toby. You were able to come to terms with some of those emotions that have been haunting you for a while.
Yeah, I did.
Those crystals allowed you to open yourself up to the truth, and didn't that power feel invigorating?
Not at all. I felt more alone than I've ever felt in my life.
But you knew you could count on yourself, which is all you really need to do in this world anyways.
Count on myself? I was alone. For a long 2 weeks mostly. Or a week, I don't remember actually. Robo doesn't know.
I think it was like 2 weeks.
Yeah. I felt the most alone I've ever felt in my life. And that's not a good thing. Knowing that there's people around me.
But you had to rely on your own power, not on others.
I just fail to understand how you think that being alone is a good thing.
Being alone, you can test your true power. No, it looks like that crystal didn't open you up completely to the truth.
What is the truth?
That you don't need anybody.
I don't need anybody for what?
For anything. You can rely solely upon yourself. That power is inside of you. Let that rage take over. That's how you were able to dispatch Orquell, and I imagine as you're going into this fight with Belsarion, well, might be part of it as well.
Well, I guess you can hold that to those theories.
No matter. You've
Where
made
are
an
we,
enemy
though?
of the society and a Lapidai, so your days are numbered.
As are yours.
Cute. And at that moment,
Interested
Thanks.
in the debate.
the connection cuts as the crystal shatters, and you see this pouring of purple smoke pouring out of it onto the ground and shifting over to the other crystals, wrapping them almost like in this webbing, and then breaking the other crystals.
How fucking dare she? Because I was going to do that shit. Run that back. Run that fucking back. Okay.
I want to break it.
How fucking dare you take away that satisfaction from me?
Leaving
What
you
is
all in silence.
What is that? The name that she said? She said we made an enemy out of the
I'll
society.
pop it into chat.
Do I get the sense that is that a I guess I wouldn't know if it's a person or a group.
Why don't you roll a survival check?
Sure. I'm gonna make Sparky could. I don't think Sparky could help in this. Nope, not one.
I'm not sure. Not sure.
What did she look like again?
It was hard to
Did we
get her
get a-
features out. You just kind of saw her silhouette and then these bright kind of purple, almost amethyst color eyes kind of shining out from the darkness. You could tell she was leaning forward on something, but she was very careful to not show exactly what she looks like.
That's punk ass behavior. Because if you really were about it, you would have showed your fucking face, bitch.
Say it again.
But can you? So her crystal was like infused with purple.
Yes.
Can you tell me what the other?
Yes, the others are infused with various colors. So going from, y'all are facing this way. I gotta flip the room in my head. Her crystal was over here. It was this one, which was the purple.
Mhm.
This one is green, like not like the green of the statue, but more of like a toxic kind of green to it. This one is a dark blue. Think like a royal blue. This one has brown, this one has black, and this one has yellow. It's still largely all of them are teal, but it's almost like these crystals have blood vessels of magic stored within them.
I wonder if these correlate to the crystal colors that they may potentially have at their locations.
Communication device.
That, or whatever color their souls might be.
Perhaps.
Potentially no difference.
I'm surprised they have a color.
Why?
Well, I don't know. They seem like soulless people.
Soulless, potentially, maybe heartless. I think it's dangerous to assume that people are monsters when they are people, because then it makes it seem like nobody else could do it but somebody who's a monster. And the fact is, anybody can be this way.
Especially
Does
when
that
they
mean-
think they're the good guy.
Well, does that mean that all people are monsters?
I don't think so. I think maybe it just means that we are all potentially capable depending on our circumstances and experiences. But that doesn't justify the way that you treat other people. I also resent that she tried to compare us to her group.
Well,
We're not kidnapping people and harming them to benefit ourselves.
well, a comparison seems strange. We're not like them, I do not think.
I don't think so either. It makes me want to be like them even less than we already were.
Well, if they are bad people, then that seems like a very good thing.
Typically, in my experience with situations like this, you almost want to hear the other out, figure out why they're justifying what they do. But in this case, I have to say, I'm not all that damn interested.
I'm not either, but I am hesitant to kill Belsarion because of what we've seen with Pityweather and with Orkwell. I almost called him something way different. It seems to be powering whatever they're trying to summon or control, or I don't know what this is. Worst comes to worst, we do end his life, but I think it would be better if we tried to take him alive. If possible.
We can still snuff him out without killing him.
Out of character, I'm just gonna go to my old standby. I'm gonna cut your hands off so you can't do somatic components. I'm gonna cut your tongue out so you can't do verbal components. No spellcasting for you, boo-boo. No spellcasting for you.
I just want to find these people and prove them wrong and show them where my real power comes from.
You don't have to
There's
prove them. You don't prove anything to them.
You don't have to prove anything to. The only person you need to prove anything to is yourself.
I just walk over to Toby, and in a thing that seems uncharacteristic for Blackstone, I walk over to Toby, and I lean down until I'm about his height, and I give him a hug. I do not say anything for a good 10 seconds. It's one of those, okay, we have a thing to do, and Black Zone is still just holding on to Toby.
I always gotta take a moment for a hug. It's fine.
Yeah,
oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say that Toby hugs back.
I think as Blackstone is hugging Toby, Deodora will say, she was wrong. Maybe for her, being alone is what makes her feel better, but in general, people are communal, and you need to work together in order to thrive and survive in the world. Being alone doesn't really make any sense, because what happens if you're hurt and can't mend yourself, or you're struggling against something that you don't have enough energy to fight against? You're alone. You're just alone. There's no benefit to that. There's no power in that.
Stone.
Don't have to prove yourself to people who don't like you.
Also, fuck her. They're actively kidnapping people. We're really gonna take your word for it? I don't think so.
Oh,
Theodore's
no.
hot. Theodore's fucking hot.
Oh no, I absolutely understand that. But it would mean a lot if I can just show them where my real power comes from.
Well, and I pull away a little bit. Only if it matters to you. But
Exactly.
only then.
In case Mike did the thing again, he just looks to you with a sense of pride. I think you're about to have that opportunity.
I think we're gonna have several opportunities to show these bastards exactly what power means, because it's not about controlling other people, it's about working with other people.
Jordan, how many crystals broke, or how many sconces or whatever?
6.
I think all of them broke.
6.
Yeah.
All of them did.
Yeah. And he kind of says with a bit of a smile, at least 6, if not 7.
Would have been 7 if Pityweather was still alive. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, sorry.
Yeah, he kind of takes the wound on the chin. Just means that was your first opportunity.
Or
shall we?
Well, let's get the second one then.
Let's go.
Okay. And you all exit the room. I'm assuming heading towards the door at the end of the hallway. Yes, Theodora.
I'm just saying this. Out of character, I'm also fucking mad.
I'm mad as hell.
I'm like, fuck this bitch. Where's this bitch at? Okay.
Fuck Belladonna. Let's fight her instead.
Yeah.
Valid.
Old CR24 looking ass. I don't care.
I know.
Okay. You are able to open the door, and you find another set of stairs leading you downwards. As I'm going to move you to the next map. You all find yourselves. Go away, please. Thank you.
We in it now.
Oh,
you
no.
find yourselves on a large stone bridge surrounded by darkness. Above you, some 200 to 300 feet, light peeks through the tops of branches and roots that seem to cascade around you. The bridge itself seems very stable, but you do see it also curves, and then you see there is another door that does appear to be locked at the end of this hallway.
Jordan, can you ping on the map where we're... Oh, I see us now. Okay.
Yeah, top left.
Sorry, it was just real big.
All good. No,
It's a
you're
big map.
good.
Okay, yeah. Theodore just goes.
Yeah.
You all find yourselves with that nat 20 from Blackstone to open the door. And how are you all going? Are you going stealthily? Are you just moving at normal pace?
They already know we're here.
I'm being somewhat stealthy.
Okay.
The pass without the trace is still up, so I
Yeah.
guess we're just...
Okay.
We can just use that,
I mean,
too.
yeah.
We can
yeah.
we can try it.
Sure.
Let's not waste Toby's spell.
Yes, please.
Fucking mad.
Because it's a second level spell, bitches.
Okay.
Damn.
19.
Okay.
Scared of you.
Oh.
27.
27.
Damn.
Amazing.
Thanks.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
20.
21.
Nice.
Sorry. I
good roll.
forgot in my head, I forgot it's disadvantage, so I
Yeah.
actually took the higher one. I was like,
That's
wait.
funny.
It's all good.
That's funny.
16 for me.
Okay. All of you find yourselves quietly entering into this large room, much larger than you have been in previously. All of you are having to blink a little bit because of how bright it is, as the sun, the afternoon sun at this point, is now peeking through and shining a light upon the entire area. Large stone columns extend around and upwards about 75 feet. You can actually see built into the walls around her is almost like this amphitheater of doorways, not actual doors, but just these hallways that are surrounded as you're in this underground kind of almost coliseum or a theater of sorts. You see that there are several of these stone columns that have kind of fallen over and are marring part of this fresh green grass that is all around you. Several statues have been smashed onto its side as well. Also, quick shout out to Tengu, who just popped into chat, who did this map for me because I literally threw scribbles at him. Fluffy and Brett made total sense of my map, so thank you for that. You see at the very edge, there's a bit of a almost like a pond. From this pond is this large willow tree that extends upwards about 100 feet. Its branches not even reaching the ceiling of this crevice, which has been blown open. Basically, it looks like this entire thing sunk into the ground where you all are finding it now. You see that there is a, near this pond, there is a white gazebo of stone and statues. Along that kind of area is a black-robed humanoid and a white-robed figure. Currently, they are facing away from you and looking at something in the water.
As we're like seeing this, I'm assuming we're kind of like
You're
here.
right at that top edge where the,
Yeah.
the doors are, yeah.
Yeah.
Right
So
up here.
Waldor will sort of whisper to everybody. See, we can do round 2. Try and get the jump on them.
All right. I'm pretty sure they
Use
know
my
they're.
inside voice.
I'm pretty sure they know we're here.
He does like to talk. We'll see quite soon.
In the corner, I see somebody playing Chrono Trigger on stream. Sorry. I had to. And you said amphitheater instead of amphitheater.
Argonauts University, Thursday. No.
Shout outs.
What are you doing?
Anyway. Yeah, so yeah, he just calls that out and goes to move.
Yep. Just stealthily
Mm-hmm.
closing in.
Okay. Can I get another stealth check as you're moving?
No, we're gonna keep our ones
bad.
that we have.
No, wait.
Too
Please
bad.
don't say that. That mine was bad.
Oh yeah, mine's terrible too. Actually, I'm gonna use an inspiration. I haven't used any. Oh, it didn't help at all.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. 16.
16. Okay.
19.
19.
That's way better. I used one of my inspirations, and now it's 32.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ.
Let's go.
You are playing Hugo now, actually.
Yeah, for sure.
27.
27. Okay. You all are able to stealth forward, seeing easily that it's Belsarion who is in the black. In the white kind of robes you see next to them is a remarkably beautiful but frail, has fey characteristics to them. Female in presentation. She wears robes of white that have 2 white feathers on the back, kind of almost very reminiscent of the statue that you found in that other room. Her skin is also white with long gray hair flowing down to her waist. She has a series of red markings on her cheeks. Both eyes, even from a distance, you can tell are pale blue but vacant. Her right arm appears to have a bark-like texture with mushrooms extending upwards from her neck, where you can see Weldor and Blackstone specifically can see that there's tendrils of white wisps extending from her neck. You also see that there are 2 figures in the water.
Are there white wisps going into Belsarion, or they're just coming off of
They're
her?
just kind of almost like daffodil weeds in the wind, just kind of trailing. Not that he's like channeling that energy into him.
Okay.
Oh.
How do those 2 figures in the water look?
Not great. You do see from a distance the familiar clothing of her hair is spread out in the water, and you can see now there's this fresh streak of gray and white going through it of Eliza, who is in the water kind of facing up, and you can see she's breathing, but it's taking a lot of labor to do so. Next to her you see an almost identical individual, and you know this to be the younger sister Chimera. Similarly has, although compared to her older sister, has several streaks of white and gray going through her hair, and you see that the kind of tendrils from the tree itself are kind of wrapping themselves around like their arms and their hands, kind of, even though they're floating, it seems like whatever is happening, this is keeping them in place as well.
I have another question about
Sure.
the unknown figure.
Yes.
You said that they look vacant, like in the face and the eyes.
Yes.
Do they seem like they are similar to Eliza and Chimera? In that they're sort of
Yeah.
out of it, and they're like, maybe we can infer that they are perhaps a prisoner too.
Very possible. Has that same expression of when you were saving the
Oh,
prisoners
okay.
from the other rooms. Yes. Same exact
Okay.
kind of mindless kind of state to them. Might be influenced.
Okay. Well, I'm ready to fuck shit up. I don't know about y'all.
Waldor was literally looking at it, about to look at everyone and say, "Are you ready?"
Yep.
And he begins to. There's a kind of a familiar green green glow.
I do not appreciate that little cursor that disappeared. I just want to let you know
Yeah,
that.
same.
Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about
Excuse?
it. Don't worry about it.
Also, L, is that Lamia?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
So yes. So yes.
Maybe.
Anyway, and he's gonna hold guiding
out.
guiding bolt at 2nd level.
Okay.
And you're ready.
Yep. Let's go.
Theodore just draws her sword.
All right.
And he peeks behind the corner and casts guiding bolt and
Oh,
throws it at Belladonna.
Would you let me shift before we go into combat? No, you can
No.
say no.
I love you. No.
It's fine. I gotta ask.
No, that's fair. And I seriously considered it for a moment. Okay. Go ahead and roll for that guiding bolt.
Is he surprised?
No. He turns fully in your direction as
Into
he
it?
feels that
Cool.
energy coming through.
All right. Well, in that case, 22 to hit.
22. You're going to have to roll again because he is wearing his cloak. So.
That's placement.
Oh, fucking punk ass.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 to hit. That just misses. As you see it go wide, as he kind of turns around and just kind of almost waves your spell away. Looking slightly annoyed, looking a bit more tired, not as rested as you all may have thought he was.
Bold of you to think we thought about him.
I know you did. Out of game, I know you did.
No, I'm talking about in game.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he doesn't look like he's very well rested, and as he fully turns to all of you, kind of puts his hands behind his back, almost like a professor at the very front of the classroom, just kind of cocks his head. So the rats have finally decided to reveal themselves. I've been aware of your presence ever since you set foot into my research. Have my findings been of interest to you?
I cast
Not
spiritual weapon
really.
above his head.
Let's go ahead and
Not
roll initiative.
really.
Did I get that off before?
Yeah, you're literally doing this just as all this is happening. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna burn a second inspiration because I really want to hit this motherfucker.
Initiative. Oh, come on.
24 to hit on that.
Okay. And you rolled at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. 24
Yeah.
does hit.
And max damage, 13 points of force damage.
All right.
As he is so not interested in hearing any words.
Valid.
Teabag, bling, right on top of his fucking head.
Okay. All right. 20 to 25.
I suppose I should actually roll
Okay.
initiative.
15 to 20.
15.
15.
18.
18. Okay.
19.
17.
Hey.
That's awesome.
18, and then Toby. I'm sorry. Well, Dora, you've got, what was it?
17.
17, and then Toby got a 15. Okay, cool. Alright, and... Alright. And... Awesome. Belsarian is going to go first. So, what he is going to do is cast Magic Missile at 2nd level at all of you. Hang on, I'm pulling up all the stuff, sorry. So... Duval, sorry, I might be leaning on you a little bit. Do I have to cast anything, or have you all roll anything for Magic Missile?
No, it's an automatic hit.
Automatic hit.
Hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah, you just roll damage. All good. I'm happy to be here. I'm
sorry,
the big bad after all.
I'm,
You know what I'm
trying
saying?
to step out of the wheelhouse. So that is
Yeah.
going to be,
Are you spreading the wealth or?
yeah, all of you are going to take 6
Give me your
points.
dinky little D4s.
6 points of force damage, as it looks almost like petals in the wind, as these blossoms kind of appear in his hand and just come shooting in your direction, like bullets cutting the side of your cheek, Deodora, cutting Blackstone right where his mask is.
Right at the point that it would, like, a symbol appears and the bullet dissipates.
Amazing. Okay. Can totally do that. All right. Toby, it kind of cuts you right at like the base of your neck where your head and your neck are meeting. And Weldor, it is going straight for your kind of face, cutting across your nose as you're kind of moving your head back. Let's see. What else is he going to do?
Leave the faces alone.
Moneymaker right here.
Yeah.
I think for right now he's
My
gonna
mama worked hard on this
stay
face.
where he's at. That's it for him. Now it is the Lair's turn. So
Hey, lair actions. We love to
yes,
see
we
it.
do have a Lair action as well. I need each of you to make a Constitution savings throw, please.
Is this
I
magic
apologize. Dexterity savings throw. I apologize.
Worse.
Is this a magic effect?
It has magical capabilities with it, yes.
Yeah, I
got
failed.
advantage against magic.
I'm gonna use an inspiration die just because.
I did too, and I rolled the same.
Thank y'all. Sorry. I'm stepping out of my comfort zone.
That's what we're.
It's
I'm
okay,
proud
we're
of
here
you,
to
Boo.
help you.
I'm happy to hear it.
Deck save. Robo.
Yes, dex save.
Oh, dex save.
Yeah. Okay, and tell me if any of you rolled beneath a 15.
Definitely.
Okay.
By like a lot.
Okay. All right. So beneath you, you all feel the ground shifting and moving as the tree behind Belsarion and this white-robed individual kind of shudders. You can see that it's dried. It's almost dead. And the roots start to populate portions of this field, breaking all of you apart from your kind of cluster. Weldor, unfortunately, you get kind of just shoved underneath one of the roots, almost acting like a cage around you. You are going to take 6 points of spirit damage as you just feel the connection of the branches hitting you, and that energy just escaping and pulling into the tree itself. You can see Belsarion holding his hand out still from when he was casting the missile, and that energy surging through the roots and towards him. With that, this area is now going to be considered as difficult terrain along with that.
Okay.
What area?
So it is the entire area that y'all are in. This entire area y'all are split up. Weldor was basically shoved aside as the roots kind of came through, and it extends to about this point. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. Lami is helping me with radiuses because there's just a lot moving around.
I thought it was a lot.
I need to hear why I'm in here.
Lami is helping me with radiuses.
You know.
All right, that is it
I think
for
so.
Glad
the
you're here,
lair.
then.
Blackstone, you're up. Deodora, you're on deck. Then it's Weldor and Toby.
Okay. So the area that we're in is difficult terrain, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Time to do some science, I guess. So we're going to. Can I see Belsarion from here?
Yeah, you also have a perfect image of him and the white-robed individual.
Okay. So I'm gonna step back this way a couple of feet.
Okay.
Let me see what we got going here. Oh, that's plenty. That should be fine. Oh, that's definitely not going to land, but we'll do it anyway. That is a 15 to hit.
15 misses. Just kind of, again, waves it away.
I was about to say, here the arrow goes skipping into the water, like over here somewhere.
Yeah, just cuts by where Eliza and them are. Yes, Deodora.
No, I answered my own question.
Okay, cool. Okay.
And then bonus action dodge.
All right, bonus action dodge. All right, let's see. All right. So, Deodora, you were up, and then Weldor, you're on deck.
Okay, for my bonus action, I am gonna shift so I can get some temp HP and up my armor class. Hold on, I'm trying to friggin' thanks. Okay, sorry. Thanks D&D Beyond making me fumble. Okay. I was gonna ask the same question, Weldor. Is Weldor restrained right now, or was it just?
Yeah.
Okay.
This has basically formed into a cage around him. He could certainly get out, but he's going to have to use a portion of his turn to get out.
Okay, I looked at Weldor and was like, do you need help?
I don't think so. Do you think?
Alright. So I'm going to, instead of dealing with this difficult terrain, I'm just going to blink and move my 40 feet over here-ish. I measured before, but I forgot where it
Sure.
stopped.
Yeah, I saw your little image pop up. Yes.
Oh, you could still see it, even though I said hide from others.
Well, yeah, because I'm the GM, so I see it.
Oh, well, I hide it so that people aren't like asking, like it's not getting in people's way.
No, it's all good.
I do it all the time.
No, I appreciate it.
And then I'm gonna just take the rest of my movement to boop over to him.
Okay.
Sparky's going to come out next to him, so we're flanking.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack Switch.
Sounds good.
And you said I have a +2 to my attack roll,
yes.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I don't think a 19 hits, but I will spend a superiority die. Does the 19 hit?
19 misses.
Okay, great. I will use an inspiration die so I can make that hit.
Okay.
26 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. And then my second attack is a 20 to hit.
20 misses.
20 misses. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll spend a superiority die.
Go for it.
27 to hit.
27? That does hit.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Sorry, I dropped a die. 14 plus 22 damage.
Okay. What does it look like as you are hitting him?
I charge towards him, like I blink in and out of existence, like interacting a little bit with the shift weave, like not enough to like be able to read, but it's there. So I go into like this like other plane of existence for a second before popping back. And then I just charge at him and just like swing my sword, like my face, there's just nothing but focus in my face. Like I'm not even, she's mad, but it's like she has compartmentalized that anger so she could just be effective in battle as much as possible. So she's just attacking him, and then Sparky's gonna go after him.
Okay.
Oh, what is Sparky's thing? Fuck me. And Sparky gets a +2 as well, right?
Yes.
That's a 20. Sparky misses.
Nope. He just kind of like moves his head back as Sparky is lunging for his neck.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay, Sparky. And that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, we're going to use a legendary action on the roots that are encasing Weldor. You are restrained, so unfortunately you will fail the dex save to get out because you're restrained.
This disadvantage.
You can roll a disadvantage.
Is it an auto fail? I'll check.
That's all good.
I think it might be an automatic fail if you.
No, it's a disadvantage.
It's a disadvantage.
Oh, it's a disadvantage.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, terrible.
Okay.
3 plus 1, 4.
Okay. That is going to be another 14 points of spirit damage.
Holy shit.
Plus 3 piercing.
Gotta get the fuck out of here.
That is it for legendary action. As we turn then to Weldor, the camera panning from the roots that are just kind of at this moment shoved Weldor further into the ground, wrapping themselves around him even further, and again sucking that energy out of him. You're starting to feel a little bit weakened and shaky on your legs, that are battling against this heavy roots that are on your back. What are you doing?
So you alluded to a portion of my turn to try to get out of this. So
Yes.
what portion of
So
my turn were you referring to?
You will need to use your full action to get out.
To roll again or to get out?
So you can roll again and do that, but it's going to take your full action to kind of break out.
Oh, so it's an attempt. Okay, that's what I was making sure.
So many things happening.
Nah, he can't burn his action. Do this. And as it's like, you know, making him retired as it sort of is removing his spirit from him.
Mm-hmm.
And he just like closes his eyes for a second and just thinks about all of the conversations that he's had with these new friends so far. You really think that this is going to stop me? And you see a glow around Waldor, this green that like almost like doubles over and like there's a large flash, and then that flash lands like almost like a shot across the bow towards Blackstone and towards Toby. And as he casts Beacon of Hope on all 3
Nice.
of us, which for the uninitiated, as the spell bestows hope and vitality, and Dido's the only one that's out of range. Everybody has, well, not everybody. Toby, myself, and Blackstone have advantage on Wisdom saving throws, Death saving throws, and regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Okay.
And he's just gonna sit in it for a sec. And bonus action, spiritual weapon, top of his fucking head.
All right. And that wraps up your turn as we move to Toby.
Well, I'm gonna use another inspiration. Yeah, that's a 27 to hit.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, 27 to hit. That does hit.
And that's another 7 points of force damage.
All right. What does it look like as you are hitting him?
It's like this. The first one sort of is right on top of the dome, and it just, there's no nonsense to it, and it just rises up and like an elevator and right back down.
Okay.
Like it's kind of similar to how Weldor is getting sort of like pushed into the dirt. He's essentially trying to like Looney Tunes bing, 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 bing,
Sure.
into him. No nonsense, but it looks slightly comical because there is no nonsense to it.
Okay.
So action, bonus action, and I'm ashamed. So that's me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, since you did not move, I need you to make another dex save.
Interesting. Oh shit! Okay, that actually went pretty well. I rolled because that's a disadvantage. I rolled 2 natural 19s for a dirty 20.
Nice. Okay. You're still going to take half damage, but it's not going to be as bad as it could have been. Because you are still in proximity to these roots that are sapping, and you can see the grass around it is drying up and dying as you and Toby are standing there. You will take another, I've already halved it, 8 points of spirit damage.
Okay.
As you finish your movement and turn in that, and the camera then switches over to Toby.
How does spirit damage and like concentration work? Is it just the same as normal damage?
Yeah, same exact.
All right, I make concentration on. Sorry, go ahead, Toby.
Good.
Okay. So I'm not tangled by the vines or whatever.
No, you are just out, literally, just barely.
Okay.
Outside of the range.
Okay. But I can still see Belsarian and
Yes.
mystery figure. Okay. So Toby just says, "Oh, so making it difficult, huh?" And Toby just
confidence. Let's go.
I love it. It's so good.
Toby just extends his hand, and a figure that looks exactly like Belita, but in ghostly form, runs out and starts chasing around and starts flying, and like a cannonball from the sky drops down and lands in a 20-foot cube that encompasses Belsarian and mystery figure. And as I cast Erupting Earth on them, so you're gonna make a Dexterity 16.
All right. That is going to be from Belsarian, an 18, and on the appears to be a guardian. That's the other figure. Is going ahead and also makes a 16, exactly at DC.
All right. So they both take 16 damage, bludgeoning damage from that.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look at a thing real quick to see if there's anything I can do. Yeah. Belsarian's going to hold his hand out and he's actually going to counterspell. He's gonna burn a reaction to counterspell. So
Okay.
you see the action happen, the earth starting to move and shift, getting ready to take this, and all of a sudden the earth crumbling into dust as he just casts counterspell within this range, immediately shoving everything back into the ground, and you feel that connection that you were building just cut immediately. Not y'all with
Cal?
the Belsarian. Stop it.
Cal, you're really fucking.
Hey, stop reading it. Stop reading the chat.
I'm trying to make sure y'all are okay too, because I'm not home back today and I'm a little bit worried. So
Good.
Okay.
Don't.
No, that's totally fine. So
We
that's
wanted a TPK, damn it, and we're gonna get one.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, if we all die, it'll just be you who got fucked, to be honest, because we're what show?
Lord,
all right. So
So
that's
spicy
just gonna-
today.
I hate it.
All this
Love
cayenne pepper.
Not the cayenne.
I'm
ghost
gonna
pepper.
go
Sorry,
move
Robo.
back a little bit
Okay.
right here, and that's gonna be in. Oh right. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Let's see. Now it is the Guardian's turn. So she is going to. She is going to go ahead and move this way. So she's largely getting covered by the gazebo, but she can kind of see through it because it's not a gazebo that's completely covered. It's got large windows. Think of like, you know, a gardens
Sorry.
and stuff. Yeah. She is going to go ahead and do that. And let's see.
And heal us.
She's gonna cast Hunter's Mark. As you see her holding her hand out, and from it you see these two kind of vines extending upward and downward, making a C range as it turns into a bow. And she just holds her hand out as you see this beam of light and protruding wood, as she is going ahead and firing at Toby. That is going to be natural 20 to hit.
Oh shit! Okay.
That is going to be.
I counterspell with my sword. Just cut her
going to
hands
be 32 points of piercing damage as she just squares right into your shoulder, and you see now this, it looks like a branch. It's not like a perfectly straight arrow, and this purple kind of magic of the hunter's mark perfectly locking onto you, and you can see kind of feeding and pinpointing exactly where you are, finding just where your cloak and the rest of your clothes are just not quite covering. That is going to be it for her turn, as we go back to the top of the order with Belsarion, who is not liking the fact that Deodora is all up in his face right now. So
I just want to remind everybody, as players, y'all have potions.
Yeah.
I know. It's on my sheet.
So it's
No,
like,
we good.
please
We
don't
good.
die.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Waldor's got a plan.
Let's see. I am kind of thinking. So bonus action.
Just kidding. Okay.
Don't think.
Don't think.
Feel.
Don't think.
But I want to. Okay.
Want to.
He is going to grin in your direction, and you see this kind of skull mask, right? Because you haven't actually seen Belsarion's like true face. You see the red eyes just burning through his smokes, kind of coming by as he's just being pelted by this spiritual teabag from Weldor, and then getting your hits in. Smoke coming out as he just kind of snarls in your direction, and the smoke starts to take shape. He is going to cast Spirit Shroud around himself, so he's calling forth spirits of the dead that start to kind of emit around him. Let's see. They kind of also imbue his. You see, he is not actually carrying a weapon. He holds his hand out, which the nails start to elongate to a point, and he is going to go ahead and swipe at you with those.
Disgusting. As a player, that's so gross to me. That's so gross.
Sorry.
Also, I want to say, just for clarity.
Yeah.
Deodara has never seen Belsarion. This is her first time seeing him.
Got
'Cause
it.
Even in the other
Okay.
battle, she never saw him.
Yes,
So
sure.
There
what
was a
you
building in the
see
way.
before you, thank you for the reminder, I couldn't remember who's seen him, who hasn't. You see a robed figure with kind of horns protruding to the side, a kind of buffalo skull mask that's covering them completely. The eyes of it have been completely darkened, and all you see are red irises kind of peeking out at this moment.
He killing buffalo too? Colonizing ass. All right, let's go. Colonizer.
Okay, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And that is going to be 21 points of piercing damage as he just slices down, and you can hear the sound of echoing cries as the spirits are also kind of feeding into those wounds. You feel yourself almost locking up from it, because it's not just a physical attack, it's something that also jars you spiritually, as you also take 2 points of spirit damage from that.
Okay. I think as he hits me with this attack, and thinks he did like this big amount of damage to me, Deodora just looks at him like, really? That's it? Only took away my temporary. Like, she doesn't say this, but that's like the look on her face. Because all that did was take away all my temporary HP, so I'm still looking healthy.
Determined, I
you said
see.
2?
That's all he kind of says in response, and you kind of see for a moment
I
of
don't
just
respond.
like very slight respect, very minimal.
He says he sees none in my eyes
Sure.
at all. Not even the minimal amount that he has for me. I have none for him
All right.
whatsoever.
Next up after his turn is the lair action, which, let's see. I need Blackstone and Toby and Weldor to go ahead and make another dexterity savings throw, as the roots are again going to pop up in this area, trying to expand the area out even more so it's going more towards this area to cover it.
Burning another inspiration 18.
Okay, 18.
And this is a magical effect, right?
Yeah, it's got magical capabilities to it.
Oh, I don't know if this is, but I got advantage against magic.
Yes, I'll allow it. Yeah.
So is that okay?
Yep. And Blackstone.
20.
20. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Waldor.
18.
18. Okay. All of you are kind of pushed backwards slightly. So I will need you to move your pieces back 5 feet as the branches further kind of expand in the areas around them. You are able to avoid getting caught up in the grasp, but you will take halved 5 points of spirit damage as you again feel the energy kind of sinking into the ground, into the roots around all of you. All right, that is it for the lair action. Blackstone, you're up. Deodora, you're on deck. Everyone's quiet.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is kind
focused.
of, are you not entertained? Is this not what you came for?
I am very focused right now myself.
Okay, that is a 22 to hit.
There we go.
Okay, who are you hitting?
Sarion.
Okay, did you roll that at disadvantage?
Didn't he just get hit this round though?
This is the start of a new round. He went up first. It's
He's at the top of the
start
round. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at the top. You're right.
Yep. It goes away once
Okay.
he's hit, correct, but
Yeah.
this is the start of the new round.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forgot he's top.
Yeah, he rolled a 25, so he went.
I'll
That's what I was
do
like.
Okay, that is a 19.
To hit, that also
Yep.
misses. He kind of just shoves it aside, kind of backhanding it, and like for a moment, kind of temporarily, or not temporarily, partially turning his head in your direction, and you just see this like very cocky kind of grin forming on his face, as he just kind of shuts down your attack.
Okay, bonus action dodge.
All right. Let's see. Do I want to use anything? Nope. Deodora, I know you're rolling ahead of time, so I appreciate you. It is your turn.
Okay, so my first roll was nat 20 and a 19, so
Okay.
plus 9, I think.
Both will
28
hit.
to
Yeah.
hit. Well, I was doing it with the disadvantage because I know he saws so it's a 19.
Okay.
So 28 to hit, and then my second roll is a 27 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And Sparky crit.
Nice.
Hey.
Sparky?
Let's go.
Oh, baby. Alright, so what is Sparky's damage, though? So Sparky got like a 25 to hit.
Love it.
We're all doing? Okay, so for Sparky's damage, it's going to be 9 total.
Okay.
And then mine's going to be 14. 22 damage.
22 damage. All right. As you are hitting with your sword, or what weapon are you using?
My sword.
Sword. Okay. So you are swinging down at him, and just at that moment, kind of seeing that cocky grin that he gives to someone that was over in the general direction from where you started. He's going to go ahead and use his reaction to cast Silvery Barbs. So I just know I have it. Let's see.
Do you know what it is, or?
Yeah.
Are you making me re-roll?
Yeah, you re-roll, and
Yeah.
then he gets to give an ally advantage
Okay,
on an attack or something like
advantage.
that.
So am I just rolling? Am I rolling with disadvantage, or I'm just rolling 1? I can't remember how the spell.
Reroll,
Robo's.
Robo's got it. I know he
nodding
does.
his head. So, which attack is that?
It was the nat 20. He's Silvery Barbs.
Oh, that was crit. That was Sparky.
Yeah.
So Sparky misses now.
Okay.
So that's 9. my damage that he gets back.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you see at this moment, literally, there's this light that kind of shines from him, and you see these metallic kind of barbs, almost looking like ivy, kind of expanding around him for a moment as that kind of attack redoes itself to block out what Sparky was doing, and your initial attack does still go through, still taking the damage, but not taking the damage from Sparky as that happens.
Okay.
Okay.
In that case, you know what? Sorry, there's somebody yelling outside.
No, it's all good.
Oh my god. Can y'all hear that?
No.
I'll go.
Yeah, I can hear
I
it.
can.
Yeah.
You can hear it a little bit? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll get up and close my window after my turn. I'm gonna action surge, because why not?
Okay.
Let's go!
Let's do it.
Okay, so the first one is going to be a 27 to hit,
27
and the
does
second
hit.
one is a 22 to hit.
That does hit. 22 just hits. That's his AC.
18, 26 damage.
26 damage. What does it look like as you're hitting him?
He gives me this cocky little smirk and like that slight respect in his eyes, and I sort of just like ignore it completely and just keep like hammering in on him, like not showing him any quarter whatsoever as much as I can, because he's like flinging spells at my friends and whatnot, so I'm just trying to like, I guess I'm just trying to draw his attention away as much as possible, so
Sure.
that he is focused on me and not on everybody.
Okay. Yeah, that works perfectly.
And
Amazing.
also, I don't like that he gave my baby disadvantage, so eat shit. Okay.
Yee. Okay. Sorry, I'm going through it. Blackstone, you went, correct? Just before Deodora?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't skip anyone. Okay. Alright, at the end of your turn, Deodora, he is going to go ahead and use another... Let's see. Yeah, he's going to use another legendary action. And I need, Deodora, you to make another dex save as you see the roots starting to kind of form up around him.
I don't make it.
Okay.
I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
for it.
Where's my fucking thing? Okay. Because that's 16.
16. You actually, hang on.
About 16
You
pass.
just make it. You just make it, so you will take half damage as the root just kind of wraps itself around your leg. You're not restrained, but you're not completely, but you're not also like fully encaged by this thing. So you will take half damage.
Okay.
That is going to be 8 spirit points have been depleted, plus
Okay.
3 piercing, as it just kind of cuts into your leg.
3 piercing, you said?
Yeah, 3 piercing on top of that.
Okay.
Okay, that is it for the
I
legendary
Give him
action that
look
he's going to
again that
burn.
said, "You ain't shit."
Weldor, you're up. Toby, you're on deck.
He takes his Yuikawa spear and stabs it into the ground, and this wave of familiar force green energy just emanates from him. He's going to cast Mass Healing. We're at 4th level.
Nice.
Everyone gets 19 points of healing back.
Even me?
Yep, you're within, because it's a 60 feet.
Especially you.
You're just within.
Oh my god. I'm back up to full.
And then he'll, as he strikes the ground, I think you've taken far enough, and he's going to try to get out of this thing at disadvantage. That's a 15 dexterity saving throw.
Just a thing.
Yeah.
Beacon of Hope doesn't just gives us all the points, doesn't it?
It's at 4th level. It's 2d4 plus 11. So, or 2. Sorry, hold on. Hold on, let me do that. Let me do the math correctly. Yeah, 2d4. I said the wrong number actually. I did. Yeah, 2d4 plus 11. So 4 plus 4 is 8. 8 plus 11 is 19. So yeah, I did do it right.
Okay.
Yeah. So everybody.
Nice.
And I'm at full 2. And then 15 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That is going to be a 19.
For what? What?
Oh, I thought you said a dexterity saving throw. So.
No.
He's trying to get
out.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
That's okay.
Sorry. I assumed I did not.
Roll.
I was like, we're like 19 what? I'm like,
All I heard was dex save, so I was just like, okay, sure, but yeah, the bump. Okay, cool.
DM bot.
There's so much happening.
It's cool.
Okay.
You're doing great.
You made a 15 dex save, sorry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it will still be half damage. So that's gonna be another 6 points of spirit that has been sanctioned off from you.
But do I get out?
Yeah. But you've already been out. You're still within the range.
You got out last
see,
round, last turn.
okay.
Yeah, you broke out last turn. You're still within the range of this.
I'm sorry. Okay, then I would have moved. Then,
okay, then go ahead and move.
Stuck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead and move.
Yeah.
That's why
I thought
really
I was
confused.
restrained.
No.
Yeah, I thought I was restrained.
I thought you just got re-restrained and that's why you were rolling.
Yeah, so I was like, wait a minute, but you didn't get re-restrained.
Well, in that case, then I'm gonna use my action because I would have gotten the hell out of here. Sorry, y'all.
No, it's all good. There's a lot of things happening.
Weldor's out.
We're all a little stressed because this is high stakes, so I get it. It's all good.
I'm not stressed. I'm fine, girl. I'm having fun.
Girl. Okay. In that case, where are you? Okay, perfect. And he says, "I mean to give you this." And around Belsarion, a column of divine energy beams down on him. And ironically, now I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Sure.
I trip him to give him disadvantage.
22.
Oh, well, never mind. It looks pretty. Yellow, different.
He kind of just puts it, he moves aside, puts his hand in it, then brings it back out, brings his hand back into it, takes it back out.
What a dickhead.
Yeah, he's such an asshole. I hate him. Good villain. And I'll go ahead and move up here. And that's me.
I pulled out my Asaria dice, so I've been using them. Okay. Cool. At the end of your turn, he's going to burn another legendary action and cast magic missile on you, Weldor. So.
Do I have cover? Oh wait, it's a fucking magic missile. Never mind.
Yeah. It kind of goes around.
Yeah, it's just like done.
Just kind of pins
Happy
you.
4th of July, Weldor.
No.
Not like these.
Lord. So the magic missiles are going to hit you. And that's going to be... Sorry, math is hard, y'all. That is going to be 12 points of piercing damage as you were just pelted as these kind of roots start to branch out from you from where these magic missiles are hitting, and kind of growing off of your armor and where they're digging into your flesh.
As sort of the smoke clears, he just hears, "Is that it?"
Wow.
He's getting him. Get him.
Amazing. Okay. Let's see. Toby, you're up, then it's the Guardian, and then Belsarion.
Okay. Damn it, Welder, why did you move?
Because I love you, that's why.
I love you too. But I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so I just say, I move. First of all, I was right here, so I just moved there. And I am just gonna say, okay, then, party on. And I just call on lightning on Belsarion.
Damn!
Okay.
Damn, Daniel.
All right.
And you got
Not with the new kids.
Dex 16.
Dex 16? Okay. All right. Natural 20.
Well, fuck you then.
For...
Fuck you, Belsarian.
I know. I figured you were talking to Belsarian.
No, you know
No,
what?
yeah.
Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you, Jordan.
I'm sorry.
Put
No.
those
You're
dice
going,
away.
you're going to jail anyway for the spirit
Where's your,
damage.
where's your shitty
Are
ass? Where are
you,
your shit
though?
dice?
I'm sorry.
Are you
That was
though?
really good though. So
That's all
that-
Blackstone wants to know.
So that was so you take half damage of
Okay.
that. So it's wait, 3d10. Yeah. So it's 16.
16.
16
Okay.
Lightning damage.
As this crack of thunder and coming down from the opened kind of skylight of this theater, you see clouds have kind of gathered and this lightning just shoots down, hitting Belsarian as that happens. You see it for a moment just electrifying Deodora just being next to, I imagine just raising your hand just to block like the amount of light that's now emitting off of Belsarian and then just putting your hand back down. Amazing. Okay.
And I bonus action turn into an owlbear.
All right. And then into owlbear form. Amazing. Okay. Next up is the Guardian's turn. And this entire time she has been clocked in on you, Toby, as she's going to once again try to hit you with the arrow. 25 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. That is going to be 17 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a spirit savings throw. You have a +3.
21.
21. Okay. You will take 2 points of spirit damage from that. As again, another kind of root from her kind of arrows and bow that she has constructed. She's just holding a hand out and it's just formed into this massive bow and it's just shooting these arrows at you blankly. There's no expression on her face or anything. It's very robotic in that kind of sense. As this energy is just pulling into your direction. You're starting to feel a little bit weighed down by the branches, but you are not going to be encumbered. But you're just for flavor, you can feel it. It's got some weight to it. It's a little uncomfortable. Okay.
So how much damage was that again? 17?
17, yes.
17.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So on Belsarian's turn, he is going to turn very annoyed to Deodora. So tell me, where's your fairy friend? And I need you to make a wisdom savings throw, please.
$19.
19. Okay. You.
She's working right now.
She's working right now.
Yeah. She's minding her fucking business.
True.
Which is what you should be doing.
The area around you darkens for a moment. The entire field silences. And instead you find yourself within this darkened space as Belsarian also disappears. Before you, you see Aurea lying on the ground, bloodied. Just looking at you in pain as they are clinging to life. And Belsarian raises this sword and brings it down on Aurea. That pain reverberates through your mind as you also feel that wound moving through your chest. As you take 35 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And And that is it. The rest of you just suddenly see Deodora, kind of sword that was raised, ready for another attack, just kind of slowly lower, blank expression on their face. Yes.
Am I like trapped in this place, or is it just like a one?
It's
like
you will have to make a wisdom savings throw, basically at the let's see, at the end of your turn, you'll be able to make a savings throw to try to break out of it. So what you can tell is this seems to be a living hell that you're in.
Okay.
So that is it. The lair action again. Let's see. Actually, I lied. He is, since you are out of it, he's going to use his movement to get the fuck away. So
oh my God,
he's going to go over here, just on the banks.
Would be good.
You can't see him, I'm sorry.
Everybody else saving on 15s and shit.
I am going to need Weldor and Toby to make another dexterity saving throw as the lair, those roots are expanding even further out.
He moved out of my range, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Sparky gets an opportunity attack.
Yes, he does.
Nice try.
No, I knew that. I was coming back to you.
Oh, I'm gonna use an inspiration die on Sparky. He deserves it. That's gonna be 26 to hit.
That does hit.
And he takes 6 damage.
Okay.
Sparky bites his fucking ankle. Right in the Achilles heel.
Ow! That's all you hear, like, response. Well, Sparky hears in response, because Deodora's kind of seeing something else for the moment. Okay. Alright. Alright, so Toby and Weldor, what did you roll?
Bring another inspiration. 16.
16.
Oh yeah, inspiration.
Yes, you do.
I gotta do that then.
Because I have a +1 to dexterity saving throws. I'm equivalent.
Are you fucking kidding me? 8.
Alright. Alright. So Weldor,
Jesus.
you are not constrained, but you will take obviously some spirit damage because you're in the proximity of it. You see Toby all of a sudden similarly gets kind of caged and restrained. You'll need to use your part of your turn to get out of there, Toby. And let's see, that's going to be 16 points of spirit damage to Toby and 8 to Weldor. As that happens. Again, both of you just feel that like cold kind of settling in as a bit of you is drained and kind of fed into the root bed around you. That is it for the lair. Blackstone, you're up. Deodora, you're on deck.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a little step over in this direction. Now, I've just seen the whole thing happening with Deodora, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let me see a thing. Where on earth is that tool?
You mean an actual tool or Walsarian?
I mean, listen, but I would like to taking a look at things. I think what I would like to do is like crafting a spirit arrow an action or a bonus action? To explain, I would like to make an arrow and fire it. I do not know how many actions that takes.
So to create it would... Let me ask this then, because this will actually better phrase it. How many spirit points are you dumping into this arrow?
Just 2, a very small amount.
That'll be a bonus action. Anything more than 5 would be a full action.
Okay, so I'm going to take 2 points, and I'm going to make a spirit arrow.
Okay.
And I would like to... let me go and get this inspiration die.
That's what they're there for.
Okay, that is probably better. I would like to... That's a 24 to hit.
Okay. And you did that at disadvantage?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I
It's
would
a
like
new
to
round.
fire... Though I'm aware.
Okay.
I would like to fire this arrow at Deodora.
I knew you were the killer.
Okay.
Particularly, this spirit arrow imbued with the energy of our, like, basically, it's a friendship arrow. I would like to fire this at Deodora with the hope of helping her escape from whatever she just got stuck in.
Got it. Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Just because, hey, this is a throwback to the first boss battle that we've had, audience.
Yeah, it is. Good. Okay. So you are going ahead and hitting Deodora, you rolled that already or no?
Yeah, I rolled, like, what, for
Roll to
I'm not
hit.
trying to, oh, I did. The roll to hit was a 24.
Okay, thank you.
So,
Yeah,
that hits.
so, so Deodora,
I took 30 spirit damage and died. Just kidding.
just wherever you happen to be in the middle of this roiling mess, like an indigo colored silhouette of black stone appears in here.
Blackstone. What happened to Aurea?
What do you mean? Nothing.
Does Blackstone see can he see what I'm seeing? He killed her. She's dead.
Then I have arrived just in time. She's alive. Nothing has happened to her. This is not true. And also, your prey is still outside. And actually will kill Ori if you don't get out of here.
I don't even know where I am.
Well, that's why I'm here to help. And I take steps toward wherever Deodora happens to be in this landscape.
Yeah, you can.
I do not know what that confers, whether that's a...
So this will give an advantage to Deodora at the end of her turn to try to get out. Whether, and I'll put it to this, whether Deodora you believe Blackstone or not, I think I know the answer to that, but that is still up to you with what you see. You see before you. It looks, sounds, the scent. It's Aurea there. But that's up to you whether you trust Blackstone in this instance, because everything you know, all of your senses, everything that is a part of you is those flashes of memory from you and Aurea meeting on that road, to her turning into a potted plant, to all of your journeys up to this point. All of it seems real. But that is up to you about whether you believe what Blackstone, if this is Blackstone, to be telling you.
I think Deodora takes a second, like a pause, as Blackstone is saying all these things to her. And like, they're in a dark void, and it's literally just Belsarian over Oria's body. Which at first, yes, is jarring, but then like as she starts, so I guess sort of thinking about it in the way that Blackstone is presenting it to her, it doesn't make sense because we were literally just in this amphitheater. So how did I get here? And Oria was nowhere near us. And Deodora also knows that Blackstone, there's no purpose for Blackstone coming in here to tell her to go somewhere, to like go fight this motherfucker. Like if anything, if this was an illusion, it would probably be, she would assume it would be something different than this. Because Blackstone only ever helps people. Especially their friends. And I think as she's thinking this and she looks over to the scene of Belsarian and Oria, she'll look at it briefly and then turn back to Blackstone and just take their hand.
And it's at that moment that you take Blackstone's hand that Blackstone's kind of aura that you were seeing the outline for a moment breaks down and starts to flutter around you, almost giving you a spiritual barrier around yourself. Imbuing your sword, imbuing everything that you are in this moment as you find yourself lost in this void. But you know, based upon being a shifter, darkness is not inherently evil, it is just the unknown. And you just got a big piece of information. So, Blackstone, as it pans back, you do take 2 spirit damage, Deodora, with that. Okay. But
nosebleed.
Notes have been made. We share that damage. It's fine.
Sure. Anything else you wish to do, Blackstone?
No, and like technically speaking, there isn't a thing I can do at the moment. So
sure. Okay. At the end of your turn, Belsarian's going to burn another legendary action. He is. You see him hold a single white flower and throws it in the direction of Weldor.
Bro, wow, you're so anime.
I know, old tuxedo mask looking ass.
Looking ass, yep, yep.
I hate y'all. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Just fucking hits.
Okay. As the flower gets within 10 feet of you, the blossoms open up, and immediately you see this green, acidic liquid exploding out of it. Yes.
Actually, follow-up question.
Yeah.
Do I have cover?
Partial. It's not much.
Then it would miss. Because I guess
it's coming from above. So it's still hit.
Up to you. Your call.
Yeah, it's still coming from above, so it's still hitting. With that, unfortunately.
So not partial cover.
Well, it's partial cover from where Belsarian is, but he threw it up, so it
you're talking about an
down.
angle. Got it. Okay,
yeah.
Sure. I just want to make sure I understood. I'm not debating.
Well
I'm trying to understand. Yeah.
No. That's valid. That's a valid question. It's going to be 11 points of acid damage as you just see it kind of raining around you, Weldor. Marking the area immediately around you as this, you can see like this stone that's right there starting to erode away, the grass immediately dying. It touches the roots which have been protruding out of the ground as this has been tearing up and does that damage. And you just see Belsarian not giving a shit about what's happening to the area around you. He just wants to eliminate you as quickly as possible. That is going to be it for his legendary action. As we move, then the camera pans closing in on Deodora for a close-up, and now we see in her mind. Okay.
Okay. I rolled before, just to keep things moving. I crit, bitch, so what's up?
Okay.
Yeah,
so what's the
let's
exact
go.
number? Just so I know.
22, I think. Let me
Okay.
see. Yeah, it's wisdom, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 22.
Okay. What does it look like as you're trying to break out of here?
I just had this conversation with Blackstone, and even though what I saw has left me rattled, I know that it's not real. And I also know that Deodora's... We've been doing this long enough that Deodora's like, magic is some fucking... It's awesome, but it's also some fucking bullshit. Okay? So I think as she snaps out of it, it's very anime. It's like that close-up where it's like it sort of like pans up their body and you see like her knuckles gripping her sword a little tighter and like rage entering her face as she turns to look at Belsarion.
I think seeing her turn, Blackstone's on the other side with the arrow, like, let's go.
Yeah. Turns to him, and the look on her face says, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
As you shatter out of that illusion, Aurea fading into dust, and you find yourself back in the brightly lit amphitheater, turning towards Belsarion as that happens. I love it. That is the end of your turn, but you are free. Because you got exactly what you needed to get out. So well done. Okay. Weldor, you're up. Toby, you're on deck.
As the acid like sort of sizzles into his skin, he begins to walk forward towards Belsarion.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one. A2 to B4. And as he does, that green like shockwave is that emanated from him a bit earlier is replaced with a larger green shockwave that has a glint of gold in it. As his wounds begin to close up, as well as Deodora's and Toby's, as he uses a channel divinity to preserve life, as all three of us heal for 13 points of damage.
He is going to raise his hand and counterspell that.
It's a channel divinity. It's not a spell.
Oh, it's not a spell. Never mind.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Which is why I did that instead of casting any other spells. Suck
I'm
my
still
dick,
learning.
Belsarion.
I don't want to.
It's okay.
You see him counterspell, and you're like, even Deodora's like, okay. Where did you go to school?
Lord.
No, you're doing good, Jordan. I love you. You're doing great.
No, that was to Belsarion.
I figured as much.
Yeah. Are you starting to feel that? Panic on the back of your neck? Well, I'm only asking because I can't see it on your face. And then bonus action, move spiritual weapon. Bonk.
Okay.
Was he attacked this round?
No.
No.
He has not been attacked.
Yeah, so this is a disadvantage. That's still a 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
Just as I draw, everything drops. Cool. 11 points of force damage.
Okay. As it just smacks him on the head again, I'm assuming.
Yep. It's like, so it like bonk bonked, he moved and it just went bonk.
I love it.
And that's everything.
Okay. Did you in any way, shape, or form try to remove the acid that is on you?
No.
Okay. That's going to be
like I assume it would have tried it, well, because like in my description, like the preserved life did that. Like it,
okay.
But it's up to you.
Nah, I'll allow it, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Alright. Awesome. Toby, you are up, then it's the Guardian and Belsarion.
Okay, so I tried to get out of the whatever this is.
The roots.
Is Dex or?
Yes, it's another Dex.
Yeah.
Okay, then 22.
22. You are able to get out. You're going to take half. You're not restrained.
Mm-hmm. And Sure.
That is going to be 8 points of spirit damage.
Holy shit, okay. And bonus action, you need to do a dex saving throw.
Okay.
16. Belladonna.
I figured. 19 does save.
Okay, so you're gonna take 15 points.
15, okay.
Lightning damage.
As another jolt of lightning comes down in his direction, kind of electrifying him for a moment.
I'm sorry, 14. Sorry.
14. Got it. Okay. Are you staying there or are you moving?
No, I'm just gonna move towards this lady, person. Right.
I forgot she was there, man. Honestly, I am zoned the fuck in.
Listen, that's good.
Running like an owlbear and running exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Awesome. Okay. Next up is going to be the Guardian. You moved up really close. So she is going to switch weapons. She still has you Hunter's marked, but you see instead it elongates, and instead the bow shifts to a great sword, which she kind of holds with both hands, and she's going to swing down across you.
Hang on. I think it's 40. My running as an owlbear is 40 feet, so I get here.
Okay. She'll step forward then to hit. That is going to be...
Just trying to be...
No, it's all good. No, there's a lot happening. I get it. I appreciate you.
I get it.
That is going to be a 16 on the first one.
Hits.
Okay, and second hit is going to be a 9, so I doubt that hits.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. It's going to be 21 points of piercing damage as she comes slashing down the side. I imagine you and your owlbear form are kind of just raising your claw up to kind of get ready to do an attack, whether that's to just get her out of the way or whatever, and she just comes in and starts slicing, hits you with that first one, coming in right at your shoulder blade and then cutting across your torso. The next one, she just kind of over-calculates slightly as she's trying to turn around, and you're just able to move just out of the way in your owlbear form as that happens. Okay, next up then is Belsarion, and he's going to do... He's going to cast Belladonna's Veil. So I need Weldor and Deodora to make a Constitution savings throw, please.
I'm going to burn inspiration because that's what those... Yeah, that's not much better.
Samesies.
Not much better. 14.
14.
Sorry, math.
Not a math game. I am not a
Con
math
save.
Yes, con save.
18.
Okay. So you see him again breathing out, and along with this is this mist that starts to just quickly circulate in a 60-foot radius from where you are over here to carefully trying to make sure that it's not going into the water. The both of you did fail, so you will take... My dice are everywhere. 24 points of poison damage.
Holy shit.
Okay.
And 8 points of spirit damage.
Okay.
The area around you is also considered difficult terrain. You feel as this mist kind of hits the both of you, it's that heavy floral. It's almost too sweet. And immediately feels heavy on your lungs as you're starting to cough and hack away at this poison that is now within the area. That is, let's see, he's going to go ahead and actually use his movement. to get a little bit further away because he's not liking that y'all are getting close.
Oh, this punk ass bitch.
So he is going to go ahead and move. That is going to be it for him, and then it's going to be a lair action, and I need... Let's see. We're going to go with Blackstone. I need you to make a dex save, please.
Still barely made concentration on Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
That's a 25.
25. Okay. So you will take half. You won't be constrained either by the roots that now are building up from this area, kind of just expanding around, almost trying to block Belsarion from your viewpoint as you're kind of quickly having to move around. You will take 8 points of spirit damage, but you are not restrained. That is it for the lair. Blackstone, you're up. Theodora, you're on deck.
Okay. Whoops, that was the wrong die. Okay. So, that is going to be a 29 to hit.
What are you hitting?
Belsarion.
Yes, that does hit. And you rolled that with disadvantage?
I did roll it with disadvantage.
Cool. Sorry, I'm just checkboxing.
He got hit by me. He got hit by me.
Right, but it was the start of a new turn.
Like,
I keep forgetting where he is. Sorry.
No, like,
I'm just like, teacher. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
I know. That's why I was like, it's a new round, Duval. That's what I'm literally saying.
It is. I know it is. Sorry.
He's forgetting that he's at the end of the.
I do.
He's the start, and the Guardian is to end. They literally pigeonholed.
I'm transposing them.
No, it's all good. He is going to go ahead and silvery barbs that. For his reaction. So I'm getting a little more comfortable, y'all, with these spellcasting.
So I
you should. You're doing great.
So wait, you wanted me to re-roll that?
Yes, you will need to re-roll.
Okay, that is going to be a 37. Because I re-rolled. It was an 18 and an 11 because it was disadvantage, and re-rolling that 11, I now have a 19.
Okay.
So the story said, listen.
The story said, do it.
The story said, scoosh me.
The Bible said that on...
The Bible.
The Bible said...
Veggie Tales?
Belsarion is gonna get fucked by this attack. That's what's happening.
Matthew book 5 chapter 13. It says Belsarion gets his ass beat today.
Blackstone 316 says, I just whoop your ass.
So that is it's I don't have like the really cool powerful attack that everybody has, so it's just 8 piercing damage.
You're cool.
You're cool.
It still looks cool.
That's some cool shit. Also, thank you all for sticking with us. I know we're going so much later than we normally do, but
we gotta get through this.
Yeah.
Hold on for a moment. Can I just be real with y'all for a sec? I know that every single one of y'all has popcorn with cayenne pepper on it, or whatever your favorite topping is, and a soda too.
It's true.
It's true.
I'm having so much
fun. But yeah, that's 8 piercing damage.
Okay. All right. And he just kind of takes that damage, doesn't phase him too much. He is not bloodied yet, but he's nearing.
It's one of these things of, like, for me, it seems to be more of an indicator of where we're at.
Sure.
That I was able to even hit him in the first place. So that's a thing.
Sure.
And it's one of those reinforces helping my friends helps everyone. So here we are. I'm also going to, like, take a move action and step over here to just kind of strafe along with his movement.
Okay.
Because I have a bow and arrow, so I could be all the way out here.
That makes sense.
And then bonus action, dodge.
I play Pot of Greed.
I play a Karibo.
It disappears.
Shout out to Karibo, dog.
Amazing. Okay, at the end of your turn, Belsarion's going to burn a legendary action. Let's see. He's going to hold his hand out, and through the mist and the haze, Weldor, you see this large kind of spectral hand, which doesn't look like a human's hand. It's in the shape of a turtle's claw as it comes reaching towards you.
What a douchebag.
Oh my god. No, I have a theory and it's not a good one.
No, let's go.
That is going to be a 24 to hit.
They'll hit.
Okay. And that is going to be 7 points of what's the damage?
Fake damage.
Fake
Is
damage.
it necrotic?
Yes, it's necrotic.
Did you just chill touch him?
Yes, that was chill touch.
Okay.
Sorry.
Are
man.
I
I think I might be picking up where you're putting down fair, and I don't like it. I don't like it.
That was my. We'll talk later.
Well, I knew it was chill touch. Well, I didn't know it was chill touch, but I assumed it was chill touch because Weldor's the healer, but now he can't heal himself until the next round.
Yep.
Big move.
All right, that is it. Theodora, you're up. Weldor, you're on deck.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm using my second wind to give myself a little bit more healing.
Okay.
So I'm getting 15 back.
Okay.
And then you said it'll take me. It's difficult terrain in this area right now.
Yes. Because it's, at this point, think of it as this. You've walked into, like, just a full sheet of, it looks almost like fog, but it's floral. It's throwing your senses off, your sense of direction. You can't even determine, you know Belsarium was before you, but because this fog has kind of happened, your entire kind of sense of momentum and direction has been thrown off. You can't see out of it. Like, you can't see that the water is right next to you. You can't see that Belsarium is further away. It's a lot. It's that kind of heavy weight of a deadly fog around you.
Okay. This is what I would like to do, and you'll tell me what I need to roll or whatever.
Sure.
I've already used my blink for this day.
Yes.
I want to reach out to the shift weave to see if it will help me blink again.
Okay.
So I can get over to him, because I just need to get over to him so I can beat his ass.
Go ahead and roll a spirit check. You have a +2.
Oh, why am I rolling?
Plus the +2, because it's not an attack on the spirit and spirit shift weave, but you're imploring it, which is an attack in itself. You're imploring it to help you do something. So I will allow you to add another 2 to it. So it's a +4
so
in total.
+4. Can I use Sparky to help me, because Sparky knows how to blink?
Correct. Yes. I will allow it. Did you not 20?
I did.
Oh my god, let's go! Okay. All right. Let me set the scene. You're in this haze. It's really hard to tell the direction. Suddenly, as you are... Actually, how are you pleading to the shift weave to help you?
I think it's less like pleading and more just like, I am part of you. In some way, I am connected to you. This person is trying to destroy everything about life itself for their own purposes, and I need you to help me get to him so I can stop doing that. So I can stop him from doing that. Like, we need to work together to stop this person right now.
With that, suddenly in front of you, symbols start forming in the air as Shiftweaven forms from the absence of light. And in this blanket of darkness and confusion, it is pointing you in the direction to get out. And it does point to several directions that you can use your movement to move out of. There's a direction to the... you can go to the left, although there seems to be a marker that there's water. You can take several steps back, where you can move to the right.
I'll move to the right.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm confused looking at the map. So, I want to I know where I want to move in the direction that I last saw Belsarian. I'll say it that way.
So you'll move forward.
Move forward. Okay.
Yeah, I was using Belsarian as the 12 on the clock. Right, left was water, and then behind was just out of the mist.
Okay. So I will do that. I will go towards him.
Okay.
So I'll just loop. I'm just using my regular movement?
Correct.
Okay,
It'll take your full movement to get out of there, because half to get out of the difficult terrain, and then the other half to just get where you are.
Okay. And would you say that was just my move? That whole thing was just
your
moving?
movement. Yep.
Okay. I can't get to him right now, so I will. I'll just. I'll dust off my barely used crossbow.
Okay.
And also, let me. Wrong thing. Let me measure something real quick. Okay. I'm gonna have Sparky blink to be on the other side of him, so we're flanking.
Yep.
And so that way, too, if Blackstone wants to hit again, Blackstone will hopefully get advantage. We'll get advantage. I'm gonna take my 2 attacks, so that's a 20. Oh fuck, it's not. Sorry, I never use this. 24 to hit.
That does indeed hit.
Okay, and then my second attack is gonna be a 23 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, that's 2d8. Where am I?
Once again, Blackstone cheering Theodora using arrows from the other side of the stadium.
I didn't roll that well, but it's fine.
Okay.
So that's just 10 damage.
Okay. As you see those arrows kind of protruding into the sides of him, almost giving him like these miniature wings on the side from these arrows, and you see the blood starting to come out the front of his robe.
And Sparky's gonna go after.
Okay.
Sparky got a 21.
That misses.
22. Sorry, I did
22 just hits.
5. And that's 5 damage.
Okay.
Bites his ankles.
Figured as much. He's an ankle biter for sure. Okay. Amazing. All right. Let's see. Weldor, you are up. Toby, you're on deck.
Okay. Weldor's breathing very, very heavily and is sort of leaning on his spear, and is not feeling well at all. Decently wounded, but not those. But the two things don't seem to add up. Anyway, he's going to continue to do what he does. Of course, this time,
sorry, I just saw what you're referencing. Okay.
Yeah. And so he will once again, standing where he is, that almost like a continuous, it's like waves in a pool. It just continues to emanate from him, as he will go ahead and burn his second Challenge Divinity. Now, because of Chill Touch, it doesn't impact him. Which means that both Theodora and Toby get 20 HP.
Thank you.
As that golden, green and golden emanation continues. And he's too far for a special weapon to get to him. So he's going to follow that up by casting Mass Healing Word at 3rd level, which gives Theodora and Toby an additional 14 points of healing.
Okay.
Nope, 15 points of healing.
Are you staying where you're at?
No, I'm going to start moving towards Belsarian still.
You are similar, yeah, kind of where it's hard to tell where exactly they may be. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, and it's like this, just moving forward slowly. But with purpose.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be in none of these boxes that Lami's making,
No, I
bro.
know. Well,
Not
they're
one.
doing it so I understand the radius, because
I
there's so many
know.
spells that are in my head right now.
Oh no, you're doing great. I just I see a box and I'm just like, no. I do not consent.
Okay. Weldor and Diodora. I know she stepped away. He's gonna use another legendary. I need you both to make dexterity savings throws.
We might be answering the question that I asked a few weeks ago.
Oh my
Jordan.
god.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn another inspiration. I'm gonna burn. Can I burn?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
That's my last one. Nope, I fail all three.
Okay.
Can I give him my inspiration? I got 2 more.
How would Toby be doing that in the game to Weldor? I'm allowing it, but I would like flavor with it.
You just hear
as compensation.
the biggest roar an Albert can roar from behind.
Okay.
And if the Albert could speak, it's just screaming Welder.
Okay, so you have a D12 inspiration from Toby.
Can I also get? I already rolled. I got 24.
Okay.
I have so much inspiration. Can I also give Welder one as well?
It'll have to wait, because this kind of stacking will have to wait a turn.
Okay.
Yes, but
I rolled
yeah,
a natural 2 on the third roll, so pretty sure it's not gonna help, but I appreciate it anyway.
What did you roll the first time?
The first time I rolled I believe a natural 8.
And the second time?
The second was a 4. The
God.
third was a 2.
Oh my gosh.
Cool. Okay.
So 2 plus 4, 7.
Okay.
Because plus 1.
The roots start to form in this area, dividing Weldor and Diodora up in this moment. As the roots quickly wrap themselves around Weldor. I know, it's up. Give me a minute. Little Duval immediately messaging me. Diodora, you will take half, which is 8 points of spirit damage. You are not restrained. Weldor, you feel for a moment life leaving your body as your spiritual essence is absorbed into the tree. Before you stands as you're fading into consciousness, and kind of the way Belsarion has this root kind of twisting you up so you're almost in the air. You're looking at Belsarion, but Belsarion morphs for a moment, and you see Ashura standing before you. You have one more chance. As Deathwalker's Ward does kick in, since you did cast that upon yourself, bringing you to 3 spirit points. If those spirit points go, your Deathwalker's Ward shatters.
Well, yeah, it would. Sure, makes sense. He'll say to Ashura, not time just yet.
Can you get me out of these roots, though? Like,
yes. So that hopefully that's okay with you, Duval. I've had a lot of time to think about how I would like this to manifest, and I think this is the fairness of that.
That is literally what I was hoping you were going to do.
Okay. Perfect. All right. I've forgotten whose turn it is because there's so much shit happening. Toby, it's your turn?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And I am so pissed off at this person that keeps attacking me. So I attack them with both my beak and my claws. And I crit on my claws. And they take 38 slashing damage from my claws, and they take what's the other one? Plus 5. So 12 piercing damage on top of that.
Okay.
And as I munch on their arm, which is what I'm trying to attack, I munch again, and from behind me just comes the lightning on top of Belsarian again. And you're gonna make a Dex 16.
Which it fails with a nat 1.
Oh hell yeah! So you're gonna take what? So that's a D12. Plus nothing. So 26 lightning damage. No, 28 lightning.
And you're doing this to the Guardian or to Belsarian?
Belsarian.
Okay. Because again, that lightning shoots down at him, taking that damage. He is bloodied at this point.
Very much should be.
Okay. Anything else you wish to do?
I use my action and bonus action, so I can use. Yeah.
Next up is the Guardian. Who?
Oh, I moved closer. Oh wait, we're actually
Figured as well.
Closer.
Let's see, what are they gonna do? Okay. Yeah, they're gonna do this. Having just been attacked by you, Toby, as your beak kind of clamps down on their arm, which had been kind of turned into that sword. Their hand moves towards the back of your head. You get healed. 12 points.
From this person?
Mm-hmm. From the Guardian, as you see the vacant eyes are starting to fight to stay vacant. But there's a look of relief that you are kind of taking them out of the game for the moment. And you just see this fey creature. It's not much. You're corrupting the tree. Take him down. As that's all they're able to do right now. Roar. That is it for the Guardian. As it is Belsarian's turn. Yeah, he's gonna use Helbram's Might. So I need Weldor and Deodora to make strength savings throws, please. Weldor, which you are restrained.
I moved. Oh no, legendary action.
You're
that's
caught
right.
in the roots.
Yeah, legendary action. Yeah.
Yeah. I know there's a lot happening.
23.
Oh, I apologize. Also, Toby, you're within range, and so is the Guardian, because he's like, fuck you, Guardian. So, 23.
Oh, okay.
Weldor?
Okay, cool. I'm good. 21.
21?
22.
22. Okay.
Oh, 21, 22, 23. We did it.
Yay! Team high five.
Everyone who
That's not too far
rolled
away.
below a 22 did fail.
Jesus, I still failed? Wow.
Can I...
You want to do your inspiration point now? Because I know you were talking about it.
I want to give Weldor an inspiration to a D12 to add to that roll.
Oh,
How
great.
is Deodora giving that boost to Weldor?
We saw Weldor go down briefly and then pop back up and just say, she says kind of, without knowing that he said this to Ashura, says, your time's not done. Get up.
Okay.
I rolled a 2, which makes it a 24. Or
You
23.
You're good.
Pass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Barely.
Okay. All of you feel gravity pushing you down. The air itself is heavy, forcing each of you that failed to be knocked prone. Those that are made it are going to be dealing with a bit of weight, but you're still up.
I think we all passed.
Yeah.
You all passed? The Guardian did.
Yeah, I was the only one that
That's why I
failed.
was trying to phrase it, because my brain's trying to do many things. The Guardian did not pass. So those of you that pass will only take half damage, which is going to be so half of that is 12 points of force damage, as you see kind of almost pressed with you. Sorry, I just looked and your mustache was moving over here, Robo.
Yeah, it's
really threw me off.
That was so weird.
I'm so sorry. You kind of see her being further kind of shoved into the ground beneath you, and the ground itself starts to crackle around Deodora and Weldor. Okay, that is it. Let's see. So that was Belsarian. It's gonna do another lair action. Yeah, we're gonna do it over at Blackstone because he didn't like that hit. So I need you to make another dex save.
Not dex saves. All right. That is a. Is it a targeted spell?
So it's the
it
roots
AoE
again.
effect?
So it's just the area around you.
Oh, okay. That is a 24 on that dex save.
Okay, so you do save. So you will take 8 points of spirit damage from that, as the roots kind of expand further, almost again trying to cut you off from viewing Belsarian fully. From that, again, not loving these hits that you're landing. Okay, Blackstone, you're up.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge for that?
Yeah, so it'd be 4 points of spirit damage.
Thank goodness.
Yep.
Fantastic. My turn.
Yep, Blackstone, you're up. Deodora, you're on deck. Then it's Weldor.
Okay, so this is like, how big is that area with the roots?
So see the kind of green circle that's directly next. It's next to where you are. It is literally now basically where you are. So ends about here.
Okay.
There's just
So,
2 of those.
I'm going to take a moment to move this way.
Okay.
Just like basically just outside of that green square.
Okay.
I'm basically going to take this moment to pray that Carmen guides my arrows. Which, yay, I think because Blink Dog is there. So yay, I could just do like a normal roll.
Yes.
Hold on, let me get this. Let me put this over here. Excellent. That is a 26 to hit.
Okay, and you did roll disadvantage?
No, I rolled normal because
it's
the
a
dog
new round,
is there.
so yes.
Oh,
Does Sparky being there not cancel out the
Oh,
disadvantage?
it would, because yes. So never mind. You were correct. I forgot Sparky was behind him. I do apologize.
Wait, Sparky's right there.
Yeah.
Don't forget about my pooch.
I have so many spells in my head.
face.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I'm trying.
No, like that's me saying that because I remembered that means because Sparky's there, I can do sneak attack damage.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
That's why I put him there for you, baby.
Baby.
I love this for me. I love this for you too.
Okay, and he's gonna have to roll concentration.
That is 15 piercing damage.
18 piercing. Okay.
15.
15. Got it.
You can take 18 then.
I heard 18. 15. Got it.
I heard 80.
33, 45. Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
I heard 802.
If there is no confirmation that I'm almost basically Blackstone, that was the confirmation right there.
Sure. Okay. Anything else you wish to do?
Okay, so we've taken an action. We've taken a movement. of course, that's going to be a bonus action dodge. I see that measuring thing happening over there. I see that.
That was actually
see
me.
that,
That was
Lamia?
actually, I'll admit it. That was me doing it. That was not Lamia. I'll
really
admit it.
funny.
That's me.
This code jamming thing is really fun.
Just with the radiuses, because listen, my brain can't handle all the numbers.
I get
All
it.
good.
It's
all
a
good.
lot.
All good.
So yeah, my bonus action is dodge, dip, dive, and dodge.
Got it. Okay. All right. Let's see. Legendary action, maybe. Sorry, I'm looking at my options. He is not looking great either.
I mean, you don't have to use legendary actions.
Honestly, I need him to look. I need him to look. I need him to look worse.
He's not looking all that great.
No.
I need him to look like doo-doo, okay?
Okay.
Like doo-doo.
At the end of your turn, Blackstone, he is going to go ahead and use a legendary action.
Okay.
And
That's better than
he's-
his last one, because
Yep.
that's...
It won't be.
Well, to the top of the round anyway. We'll get some more at the top of the round, guys. It's fine.
It's okay. I already rolled my hits and I rolled real well.
Nice.
He's going to hold his hand up at Weldor for a moment. You just won't die, will you? And you see around him as he's talking, it almost is like, Deodora, you've seen this before, almost like a shifting as he is casting greater invisibility on himself.
Oh my god.
So yes, his
Counter
icon is
spell.
staying there because that's where you thought he was, but he is now invisible at this
Yeah.
time.
To that, he'll say, sorry to disappoint.
Okay. Alright, that was a legendary action. Blackstone just went. Deodora, you're up.
Okay, this motherfucker's invisible. I'm gonna have Sparky do a perception check to see if he can smell his stank ass, because we all know he don't wash it.
Sure.
And because
Friday, we know it.
Okay, that's rude. He does in fact shampoo and just lets the soap run down.
Oh no!
not that, no.
I don't wash my legs.
Watch your
Guys.
feet, watch your legs. I can't.
that's gonna be a 23 to find this motherfucker.
Okay.
Nice.
So with that, you get the sense that he is somewhere in this area. I'm pinging it on the map. It's hard, yeah. It's hard to specifically
I
lock in,
saw
but you're
it.
able to find the
Okay.
area that he is in.
Okay, I'm gonna go over there. This fucking cowardly ass bitch. All right, then I guess I'll roll my hits with disadvantage. Even though I rolled really well and I even crit, so thanks, Jordan.
I'm sorry.
Are you though?
I am.
Are you though? That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit me either. Let's see if Sparky hits. No, we miss.
Okay. You know you've
Deodora's
locked
like,
in
come
on.
back here.
You know you've locked in on his scent. You've been able to chase your prey before. You've locked in on him. You know he is very close, just out of reach at
Yeah,
this moment.
I smell the dingleberries in his asshole, in his ass crack,
Dingleberries.
because he don't wash.
Ugh.
That just gave you a
Oh,
whole image
God.
I didn't need in my brain.
Good.
Okay.
Good. You deserve.
Weldor, you're up. Save us. Toby, you're on deck.
Got it.
Fuck. We need Oria because she has fucking fairy fire. God
Yep.
damn it.
That's true. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
We
it's-
miss you, April.
Miss you, April. Okay.
April about to come
So-
back to everybody dead.
He's going to. Well, it's an action to try to break out of this thing. Is that right?
Yes.
And that's another dex save.
Mhm.
Yeah, because this is. I have to because I'm gonna die. Cool, natural one. Great. Amazing. Yep. It's okay. just unable to get out of the way. He's going to weakly this time slam his spear into the ground and cast Mass Healing Word. And everybody in the yeah, everybody actually Lexman's closer now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So everybody gets.
He's going to counterspell your healing.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can I?
It's all good. I'm sorry.
No.
Does that
we're-
force
How do
him
you
to
feel?
reveal himself?
It's a good question.
No, because
Is it-
greater invisibility does not break.
Oh yeah, 'cause-
No.
yeah, it's regular. It's regular.
Yeah.
It does that. No. So Jordan, how that's Chaosmonic healing is a really big DM bucket list item. How do you feel right now?
I don't like it.
On top of
And
you're about to
yet
kill
you
me. How do you
did
feel?
it anyway.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I would have
I
done
do
it
have-
too in your situation.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Sparky didn't take any movement. Can he move over to Weldor to give him a help action to try to break out?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
So I just re-roll.
Yep.
12.
Sparky's pulling
Sparky
on
bites
those.
your Sparky bites your ankle and gives you inspiration. I'm gonna give you another one of my inspirations.
Okay. Is that
So
a
roll a
D12?
In the arms
Yes.
of the angel.
It's about to be, yo.
Fly away from here.
So that's a dirty 20.
Okay. You're able to get out. Are you going to use your movement to step away?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Go ahead and move your figure.
And
The strength.
because I know he's not here, but so it looks really funny. But he's just going to where he was.
Okay.
That's all he knows. And before he does, he'll reach down and kind of weakly pet Sparky. Thank you, buddy.
Sparky's going to just sort of be at your ankle, follow you,
Okay.
and just be to continue to give you the help action.
And he'll just say it out loud, not knowing where he is. Sorry to continue to disappoint.
Okay. Toby, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna move away from this person. So,
okay.
do they take?
You'll need to make a strength check as you're moving, because right now gravity is pushing you down.
Oh, okay.
Toby passed.
The
24.
area is still affected. He's not prone,
the
which
area-
is
it's
what
an
it would have
area
been if
thing.
he had failed. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
24.
I wasn't where I was.
No, it's all good. It's a homebrew, so it's a little bit tricky. What was that, Toby?
24.
24. Okay. You take 3 points of force damage, but you're able to move.
All good. And I see where Theodora is standing, and I'm just gonna cast Erupting Earth in a 20-foot cube over there.
Okay.
So basically covers. I can't see it. Well, it's a 20-foot cube where I see Theodora, and that doesn't hit Theodora.
Okay. Got it.
And you gotta make Dex 16.
Okay. 22.
Okay. So you're gonna take. Wait, what is it? D12. I have D12. Shit. Okay. Math.
I know. So
That
much
hits.
math happening.
30 minus, so half 15.
Okay.
Nice.
15, what is it?
I have a question.
Yes.
You made him roll concentration before. Did that break?
It did. It just broke
Okay.
with
Yeah, we can see.
this hit. Yeah.
No. Well, what I'm saying is, If he was concentrating on a spell before, he couldn't have cast a greater invisibility unless he broke that other spell.
He has a greater invisibility item that is allowing for it to be in use.
Oh, that's fucked up, Jordan. That's so fucked up.
Because yes.
Jail. Oh, I get to do it now.
Hi, I play Ranger a lot. Ranger uses a lot of concentration spells. Why do you think?
Say that you don't want. Just say you don't want us to be in this game anymore.
I do.
Call it a day.
It's me.
He's not looking good.
Me definitely.
He is really not looking good. I will be brutally honest with you.
Oh no, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, obviously because he did the cowardly thing by going invisible. Clearly, he's fucked up.
That laugh.
So yeah, they took 15 bludgeoning damage too.
Okay. Yes.
And they got all the terrain there is difficult terrain.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. All right. Next up is the Guardian, who's going to try to get out. Let's see. And does not, so she is going to take 24 points of force damage as she's shoved down. Got it. Okay. That's it for her turn. All right. At this point, appearing halfway between Deodora and Weldor, you see Belsarion kind of staggering for a moment. Just die already. As he's turning to look towards you, Weldor, and you see for a moment there's this movement in his shoulders where you see the arrows and the roots have been slowly growing out of as they explode out of his back into these branch, almost spectral wings. You see he starts to move onto his kind of his front arms elongating. Let's see, Deodora and Blackstone, you have seen a similar transformation happen with Pithyweather as you see that same Ouroboros mark that is glistening on his head starting to form and take over, basically building him into this four-legged creature now in front of you with wings, looking very manticore-like, as he is going to fly and immediately make one attack, because that is all he is able to do on this specific turn on Weldor.
Okay.
It is a natural 20.
Oh my god. Can I roll an inspiration and learn?
Yeah, I'll allow it. I will so allow that.
That's minus 11.
Okay. This will be to the damage, but yes.
Okay. I was trying to negate the hit. Okay.
It'll still hit. It just won't hit as much. Okay. So, you said 11?
Yes.
That's going to be 31 points of piercing damage as his claw digs right into your side. Weldor, what is the last thought you have before unconsciousness claims you?
A bit heartbroken. At the possibility of not being able to keep a promise.
As the rest of you see now hanging from this giant manticore, the shell of what used to be a person, Weldor kind of embedded into those nails, the claws, as his body just hangs lifeless within there. Weldor, you'll be sending me your death saves privately.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. It is the Lair's action next. We're going to do another root bed appearing right by Deodora. So I need you to make another dex save as the roots start to pop up again.
17.
Okay. So you will take 8 points of spirit damage, and you are not restrained. You were just out of the range.
Okay. 8 points. I can't do that again. I cannot take that damage again.
Blackstone, you are up. Deodora, you're on deck.
Is he still looking pretty beat up?
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, I think I'm gonna have to do this. So, whoops. Okay, I am going to, I guess we're going to roll. Where's Sparky at this moment?
Sparky was by a well door. So
Oh, you do get it.
you would
'cause
get
Sparky's
sneak
by the
attack
door.
and that and all that.
Yay. Okay. So that's going to be a 25 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay.
I'm sweating. I'm
This
so
is-
stressed.
Can I tell you, I'm still as hype as I was at 3 o'clock. I'm shit, like.
That is 17 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then Blackstone is going to move 30 feet here. I
Okay.
think it should be about here.
Okay.
And then I am going to bonus action dodge.
Sounds good.
That included your sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
just making sure.
that's 17 damage it did. And then I think I'm going to shout to Deodora, to just basic. Well, actually, I don't have to shout.
Yeah,
Hold
of
on.
course not.
Nope.
Theodora, I'm going to go and try to rescue him. The statue gave me the gift of understanding how bodies work, I think is the best way to say it. Perhaps some of this knowledge will help with rescuing Weldor.
Deodora will say back in her head, "That's a good plan, but also I do have a potion on me."
I'll raise you.
Let's go.
And that's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay. Deodora, you're up. And then Weldor, I'll need a death save, please. So Deodora, you were up.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to where Weldor is.
Okay.
And then it's an action to give somebody else a potion?
Yes. Bonus action to yourself. Action to
Okay.
feed it to somebody else.
I will feed Weldor my potion of superior healing.
Okay.
So, no need to roll a death save. You heal me all the time, I'm gonna heal you back.
Aww.
So that's 20, hold on, I forgot to add that. That's 24 points to you.
Okay.
Amazing.
As you feel that energy, you're coming to literally in Deodora's arms, kind of just staring at the silhouette of the light kind of shining through their hair as they're feeding you this potion, almost giving a halo look as they're bringing you back to consciousness.
And then I'm going to use my body to shield his.
Okay. At the end of your turn, a legendary action is going to kick into event. And he is also going to have to roll, but he doesn't care. I need Weldor and Deodora to make another dex save as the roots push up once again.
What? Natural 20!
Let's go!
Holy shit!
Oh, also, I'm sorry, I did the math on that wrong. It was actually, you actually got 28 back.
Nice.
Amazing.
Here you go.
I forgot it's a +8, not a +4, so.
Oh, yeah.
All good.
Okay, well, since Weldor passed, I'm gonna use Sparky to give me the help action because dex save's not my thing. And I'll use an inspiration. Okay, 22.
Okay. You both save. Weldor. With that nat 20, I will also give this. You are able to just move out of range, so you will not need to take that spirit damage. Theodora. That is 6 points of spirit damage.
I'm dead.
Actually saved my fucking
You're
ass.
down.
I have no more spirit.
Okay.
I had 5
That's it.
left.
So what happens, Weldor? Deodora brings you back, and these roots appear. That energy, that reinvigoration allows you to push to the side. Deodora, you fought hard. You've been pushing. All of a sudden you feel tired and cold. What's the last thought that enters your mind as you lose consciousness?
Last thought that goes through my mind is that I failed my friends. I wasn't strong enough.
The image of your friends before you, and you just falling. All of you see as Deodora drops to the ground, Sparky pops out of existence. And you see to the side, Weldor. Deodora, what's the color of your soul? What does it sound like? What does it smell like? What is your soul?
It smells like the wind rushing through like a forest on a summer's day. And it is vibrant in green, like the color of the sun passing through the greenest leaves on the summer. Golden and green.
You see that orb almost replaying the vision that Blackstone was able to show you when Leslie fell. As an orb floats, rising in the air. Weldor, that is your move. Toby, you're on deck.
As his eyes sort of blink open, and Deodora is like right in front of him, shielding him, and then she falls, and Sparky disappears. It's still floating, the soul? He'll reach into a small pocket, and there's a bit of a flash of memory in his mind as he remembers a time where somewhere beneath a mountain, fire and magma all around, as he shields Deidre from something and falls into the magma. Not this time. And he sprinkles out 300 gold worth of diamonds and grabs a hold of the soul and slams it back into Deodora and tries to cast Revivify.
Okay. As you do this.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Sorry. Welder just got bank.
Yes. Welder has bank and has been holding on to it for a while.
No, I mean, at that level of cleric, you have to. Like, try to bring people back from the other side ain't cheap.
No. I know, but it's just like this. It's just the vision of like this old turtle just popping out this giant ass diamond, like sup, blinging.
So, Weldor
I'm trying
has
to make jokes, I just
initiated
died.
something that is unique to this game. When your spirit points drop to 0, that usually means game over. However, death, as we all know, does have opportunity. So, as this crystal is smashed, and you see Deodora's essence, all of you are seeing, as the soul is floating in the air, memories of all of you in Illipin having brunch or dinner or whatever meal it may be after enjoying the festival for the day, to that moment of flight going through the sky. And at that moment you see Belsarion is in the process of raising a clawed hand to try to just pocket Deodora's soul. As the diamond kind of creates this symbol around, almost a small barrier. And you see at this moment tendrils of spiritual magic pulling from you, Toby, from Blackstone to Weldor. You feel the presence of wind. As you all may not be able to see her, but you can tell the Lady of the Veil is with you in this moment. On your turns, you will have the option to either attack or bring an offering to this revivification ritual. Toby, you are up.
Okay. Well, bonus action. You need to do a dexterity 16.
Okay. That's a 9, so he does not. Also, can you turn your mic up a little bit, Robo? It's a little quiet. Sorry, I know we're almost done, y'all. We are literally... He does not have much left in his engine, but I also don't want to leave us on a cliffhanger like this.
I would have been so mad at you.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. That's really cruel.
28.
28, okay.
I just wouldn't have shown up next week.
I would have cried.
Can't do shit anyway.
Okay. He's up, but barely.
He's up, but barely?
Barely.
Like, really? If I
literally, it looks like a good gust of wind, but keep in mind.
No, I got a plan.
Yeah.
I don't worry.
Just saying.
So I'm just gonna...
You think, buddy?
I have tears in my eyes of Theodora and Weldor in front of me. So I'm just gonna put my hand in the ground, and the dead tree that you all seen before starts reaching out for Belsarion. And I'm gonna cast a Wither and Bloom at 3rd level.
Appropriate. So appropriate.
But I'm also gonna give 10 points. No, I'm gonna put 10 points of spirit points. And the Wither just takes out and just reaches for Belsarion and just wraps him up. And the you can see that it also sprouts a flower, a teal flower. It just floats into the wing and into the Adora. So you gotta make a dex again.
Natural 1.
Oh, fucking.
So you take 18 points. No, 17 points.
17 points.
Necrotic damage.
Toby. How do you want to do this?
Incredible. Are you fucking serious?
Can we talk about Toby's kill count for a second? Because
No.
Toby's racking them
As
bodies.
you have
up.
watched one of your dearest friends fall in battle, Weldor is barely hanging on, and Blackstone is also slightly shaking on their feet. While not physically impacted, spiritually you can tell they've been not enjoying their time here. How do you do this?
I'm sorry, y'all, but I know we settled on something, but I need to kill
Do you
them.
think, man? Do you think? It's your call.
So the tree just reaches out for Blazarian, and it starts wrapping leaves and vines all over it. It just pulls it apart.
The sound ricochets through the amphitheater as it grows quiet. I'm not trying to be funny, I promise you. It's just literally that's what this place is called, okay, Duval?
Okay,
I
Duval,
Lord.
Oh,
get off her ass.
No, I honestly thought you were just misspeaking on accident.
No. Anyways.
I love you anyway.
And the flower just floats into Theodora,
Okay.
and I just give her 10 spirit points.
Go ahead.
And you can also roll to the two hit point dice.
Okay. Can you go
Do
ahead
this.
and please make a persuasion roll? Are you
Persuasion.
saying anything as this is happening?
Well, I'm fucking mad, so I just say, it's you that needs to go. You're a natural being. And then I turn into Theodora and just, we need you here, friend. And what did you say? That's no, not that. Persuasion check, right?
Mm-hmm. Persuasion.
I got +2. Natural 20.
Natural
22.
20.
Jesus
Oh my god.
Christ. What the fuck is happening?
I just got really tearied.
Dude,
okay.
I was there too.
Okay.
This fucking show.
It's 22 and it's Fluffy's dice.
I love it.
Amazing.
Theodora in the darkness. You feel a hand on your shoulder, and you see to the side a woman with hair the color of the night sky. And you feel a tug at where you know your heart to be. And from it you see a small teal flower. Almost offering like a hug as it wraps its petals around your spirit as the Lady of the Veil smiles down at you, reassuring. The Guardian in this moment, as it pans back, is going to use the roots to further decimate Belsarian. As you see, the bark and the fungus has been rid of them, just trying to eliminate this contamination. Blackstone, what are you offering in this ceremony?
I am going to offer, let me check my notes. I'm going
Yes,
to put,
check notes, check.
I'm going to put 5 spirit points into this offering. And the thing that I am going to say, because as far as I know, this is how Theodora responds, is Theodora, you are not prey, and we still have hunting to do.
Blackstone. Persuasion has already been used. What skill set are you using to implore Theodora to stay?
Deception. I didn't mean anything.
I didn't like that bitch anyway.
I decline.
What are you
Okay.
offering in this moment with that?
What I'm going to do, I am going to offer. Ooh, this is a really difficult choice, actually. But I think I'm going to go with. Wait, has nature already been used? Okay, then I'm going to use nature.
Okay. And what is the object that you are having represent that nature? Come in. As you're using your spiritual energy to pull this together.
I'm going to use a feather from one of the turkeys that Deodora saw me hunt for the first time.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. That is a 25 for nature.
You place the feather, which seems to float, almost wrapping itself in orbit around Deodora's soul. Almost like a small moon. Deodora, wherever you are, as much heaviness as what weighed you down in life, you feel Blackstone's words permeate your soul, taking some of that weight off. Did you fail your friends? Or are they right here waiting for you? Theodora, what do you do in that moment?
Sorry, I'm standing with. Sorry, I was leaning back.
It's all
Also,
good.
I think Zoom might have fucked with me. Yes, it did.
A little bit.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah, it did. Fuck you, Zoom. I don't even have that setting on.
Same.
You piece of shit. I'm standing with the Lady of the Veil. I think as I feel. God, I'm gonna start crying. That's why I was making jokes before. I think as I feel like these, not so much, I feel like I don't necessarily hear the words, but I feel the intent behind them instead. And I see like these little gifts, these symbols of them sort of coming into the spirit realm. I think Theodora just starts crying. But like, not out of sadness, out of just happiness, because she has met she's met these people, and like over the course of maybe a month, they've changed her life and like the way that she sees the world, and she just loves them so much. And that's all she feels, just love right now. Fuck you for making me cry.
That's
Just
what
kidding.
we're here for. I'm crying too. You watch as that feather moves. Because you're in the veil, but you can see the horizon ahead of you. Just in the shadow of an archway, you see what you know to be in your very soul to be the shift weave. You see that sunshine pouring through. You can hear the sounds of blink dogs and other creatures that are known to pass through during that time. And you do hear Sparky. Sparky is here with you in this moment. As it moves, the feather leaves ripple marks like a rock skipping across a pond. And in that moment, you see the ripple effects of what your decisions have done with bringing Blackstone, saving him from that fight when you first met him a month ago, to having conversations with Toby and Cal, to arguing about cookies with Oria, to having those in-depth conversations about who people are with Weldor, and giving him as much knowledge as you might be gaining from him. Weldor, you started this ritual. You must be the one to close it. How and what are you bringing to this offering?
As the diamond is connecting with the soul, he has like his left hand out, focusing on that, and with his right he unclasps a long chain necklace which has a green emerald sort of encrusted around a sort of silver looking sort of outer carapace is not the right word because that's bugs, but it's sort of like holding this emerald. And it begins to glow with his familiar green, like forest green divine energy. And in my hand is the amulet of the devout, which allows me, I haven't done this yet, allows me a third channel divinity. And he will, along like the area and around, but this time almost as a reaction to Belsarian's roots, his own roots sort of transplant up and around this area as he, well, not casts, but uses that ability and adds that, bringing that into the ritual.
Okay. Nature, persuasion have been used already. What are you
considering its additional healing? I'm gonna call it a medicine check, if you don't mind.
Medicine or religion?
Medicine.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Uh, 19.
Theodora.
May I say something real fast?
Of course you can, yes.
Seems turnabout is fair play. We have each other's backs. Sure you're finding something very interesting beyond the veil, as I once did. As peaceful as that place can be. Seems your story, as far as we are concerned, ain't over just yet. And don't worry, we can read it to you someday.
Theodora. Stones start to mark the path options ahead of you. At this moment, you feel a slight pressure from the Lady of the Veil to your side. Shade Son, I think I know the answer, but you have a choice to make. You can walk towards the shift weave and move on. You're safe. Your soul able to pass on. Or you can go back. But there will be a cost. Because I will need you in the coming days. What do you choose?
There's no hesitation. She looks at the lady and says, I'm in your service, and they still need me, but I also still need them. I'm not ready to go just yet.
She smiles. Galaxy is looking down at you. And she gestures towards the archway, which the lit part goes from a bright white light. Do you see that glade that you fought so hard in? And you can see the backs of your friends as they all are around you, praying for you to come back. Her hand leaves you, kind of gently pushing you in that direction, but which door, the archway's shadow or the archway itself, leaving that to you to choose with that decision as you move forward.
I think in my emotional state, I'm like not focused on like the descriptions. I'm just gonna move towards whatever door takes me back to my body,
which will be the door
and
with
I'm
the light.
running,
yes.
and I'm running. Yep. Okay.
I imagine actually at that moment in the kind of days, you and Sparky have created a bond that goes beyond life. And you've been leading Sparky for the better part of this beginning. Blink dogs and their ability to go to the shift weave also have the potential to lead. They can help guard those areas as well, as he helps to kind of push you along, kind of nipping at your ankles, pushing you through the correct section of the door that you wish to go through. All of you see Deodora's soul, which has been floating in the air, and as each of these objects and your aspects of soul being presented, kind of floating around it in its own orbit, the soul slowly starts to drift back into Deodora. There's a beat. 2. Deodora, you breathe. You are weakened. You are at 1 spirit point. The rest of you will have to subtract. Whatever spirit points you offered will be subtracted from your maximum. They will not be regained. But you have brought Deodora back.
I think as I'm moving towards the door and Sparky is guiding me, I do like scoop him up so he's like in my arms as we walk through the door.
And as you walk through the door, sunlight and shadow, as your eyes slowly flutter open, and the crying faces of your friends all staring down at you as the remaining of Belsarian's carcass gets pulled into the earth, as the Guardian has also had enough of this. You defeated 1. What was the cost? And as you all take those moments to take stock of yourselves, and I'm sure start to think about the next moves, I think that's an excellent place to stop for today.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been playing for like 6 hours.
I know, I'm so sorry off, but I
no,
really did not.
It was fucking worth it.
I did not want to leave it on,
No,
like, wait for a week and you know, will they, won't they? That's so cruel.
Right
I'm not going to do that. That's so mean.
You wait for a week and then they decide they don't bring me back.
Yeah.
Theron, just roll a new character.
Let's roll the character, it's fine. There's still a line from Liam O'Brien. This is a great game!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Amazing job, everybody.
You all are amazing. Lamia, thank you for helping me with some of the spell stuff, because there was
Dude, seriously, Lamia, incredible job.
a lot of stuff bouncing in my head between that and everything else that was happening. So thank you, Fluffy and Tengu, for the maps. And thank all of you for sticking with us for almost 6 hours, which I swore I would never do for a stream, but here we are.
But you had permission because you asked for consent.
I did, but still, it's late. So let's do some quick goodbyes and quick plugs, and we will we'll get
Sure.
on out of here. Duval, I'll start with you.
Sure. Jacob Plick, Duval King Jacob, all over the internet. Come and follow your boy, Twitter and Instagram and stuff like that. And Arkansas University season finale. Find Robo. Well, I guess April's probably not going to be there. I don't even know. Over on the Amphitheater Twitch at 8 p.m. Eastern time on Thursday, and doing a whole bunch of other stuff, but it's fine.
Amazing. Thank you. Sin. You are
Muted.
muted.
You're muted, honey.
So now that I've unmuted myself and I'm not signing, hi, it's me, your resident sunflower person, who has been Blackstone, asking us essential questions and resurrecting our friends.
Amazing. Robo. You unmuted, love.
Thank you, everybody.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, Robo.
Dude,
okay.
by the way, that was my first Revivify ever as a player.
Wow.
Ever.
We love it. Last but certainly not least. Fair.
Hire Jordan.
I know.
Hi, Jordan. Hi, I'm Fair, your newly revived Battlemaster fighter, Theodora. Fun fact, my first character death.
Yeah,
So-
you did it!
We did it.
Cross that threshold.
Just follow me on socials, Twitter, whatever. All the other ones are now, not Threads though, because I won't do that. This coming Tuesday, you can find me over on the Gaming Mags channel in a one-shot run by DM Jazzy Hands, and also featuring Fluffy Snowfall, Urban Bohemian, and it's Sam Ellis. It is benefiting Stream for a Cause, and that'll be at 3 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday.
Amazing. Hi, everyone. I'm your storyteller, producer, and probably going to disappear into a puddle of tears after this.
Let's go. I'll be
D&D Jordan Lee, she, her, they. Thank you all so much. I know we've been going long and you've been sticking out with us. If you've enjoyed today's show, please go check out our YouTube. We have everything up there. We have our TikTok. We have a ton of stuff that we're working on. We have a Patreon as well. We missed April. April will be with us next week. You know where to find us. We're all over the place. Thank you all so much. We are going to raid. So spread some love. We're going to head over to Transplanar RPG, which just got nominated for an Emmy, which is amazing.
Yeah, super deserved.
So we are going to head out. So make sure to use that raid call, y'all. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you next week for episode 34 and seeing what the consequences were for this battle. But from all of us here at the Veil, we'll see you soon.
And
Bye,
the lady.
everybody.